You guys might think that it's like fixed, but no, I adjust it every time before I go live. Because I can't have the focus be like automatic. It never works. Fixed, but no, I adjust it every... Howdy, everybody. Wait, is that broken? I thought there was just nobody in here chatting because the TV was off. TV's broke. Hi, everybody. I didn't know if we had a pre-stream. Must be an issue. One sec. He's streaming during Summit? He sure is. And don't ask me why I'm not. There's going to be... You guys are here early, so I can say this to you guys. There's going to be 500 people in here. Why are you streaming while this is happening? Oh my god, HBox versus Axe. I don't care. I don't care, dude. That game's 30 years old. Good lord. Okay. I really gotta change that background. I really gotta change that. Is it React Wars night? Nope, that was last week. And next React Wars is actually gonna be next Tuesday. Because on Sunday, I'm out with the guys. Tonight's movie night. We're watching some movies. Woo! Thank you, Sad Butt. It's movie night. Congratulations for making an appearance in a Vinny video. Dude, yeah. Hold on. Let me... I'll give it full context because I think it came out. I talked about it, but I don't think I talked about it like while it was up. Hold on. So, in case you guys don't know, the other day, I got a message from Failboat. Failboat's a great YouTuber. He's a guy that I know through Nintendo YouTube stuff. He's in the same vein of, like, you know, he's in that sort of extended group with, like, Ultra, Alpha Red, Josh, you know. And him and I haven't talked much, but I really like him. And we've done some stuff together, like bad things happening to good people and stuff like that. And he hit me up and he was like, hey, I want to play Fortnite. Do you want to record? I was like, hell yeah. I was like, I don't have to stream, right? He said no. So I was like, all right, sick. So... he was like, all right, I've got me and a friend are going to play. So I'll get you in on it. I was like, sick. Okay, let's play Fortnite. Turns out that friend is Vinny from Vinesauce. And I was like, oh my god, I'm actually a huge fan. Okay, sick. I love the ROM corruptions. That's like my favorite thing. Blew my mind. So we hung out and we played a lot of Fortnite. If you want to watch it, check out this video. We won a couple games. I bought Mr. Meeseeks because he was in the shop and I had $20 and nothing to do with it. So, I'm Mr. Meeseeks now. I would have bought Morty, but he was in like a mech suit. We also tried Horde Rush. It was very easy. So, and there's Failboat with the Among Us backpack on Naruto. Naruto? I always get that wrong. I always have to mentally adjust my brain to say Naruto because I always want to say Naruto. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. I would love to play more, so we might do that. But it was so funny. Because Vinny was talking about, like, how... because we were talking about, like, crossover stuff. Fortnite has all these different IPs and brands and stuff. And he brought up, like, in Smash, how Steve is in the game. He's like, yeah, and aren't, like, is it competitive Smash, like, having a meltdown? Vinny had no idea what I do. He knew me, like, as a friend of a friend. He had no idea how close to the flame I was. I was like, yeah, I'm actually I'm a professional Smash caster. He said, what? I'm like, yeah. Like, I cast a lot of, like, the tournament finals and stuff. He is like, how's Steve? And I'm like, it's creating some issues. So, let's just say that. A lot of people in the comments said that they loved it and want to see more of us. I would love to do it. I love Vinny because he is a boomer like me and none of my references go over his head. I'm very thankful for that. One of the only people I can, like, talk with, you know? In that vein. Hi, everybody. I thought it was boys' vacay weekend. That's next week. Next week, I leave Friday, so no stream on Sunday. So, Northern Line collab when we have an idea? I don't know. I gotta have an idea for him. I had a couple ideas that I would like to pitch to someone like him, but I haven't ironed it out fully. I'm working on stuff, okay? Things are coming, so. Hi, everybody. Happy stream night. Woo! It's movie night. Grab your popcorn and get ready. Before we get into the festivities, you guys watched the league finals last night? I got pulled in. Dude, I genuinely can't believe it was absurd to me that of all the champions that get surprise picked in finals, it had to be this motherfucker. This is my favorite support. I play Bard whenever I have to support. I love Bard. But Bard is, at best, a... What's a nice way to put this? He is a volatile champion. He is a volatile character. So to have the balls to pick him, and the horse champ. They picked the horse, too. Missed so many smites. Wacky. Bard is the question mark on the Mario Party map. Yeah. Bard is chance time. He's Olimar, isn't he? Not really. Bard's good. He's just weird. So, I don't know. Those finals were amazing. Best set I've ever seen in League. Now, I don't watch that much League, but it was incredible. I still can't believe they let Aatrox go every game. Yeah, that's unbelievable. The guy got fucking MVP because he got his best champ over and over and over and over. Stupid. I was blowing up the timeline. But one other thing. So, over the weekend, I've become more familiar with this guy. Do you guys know this guy? This is, I don't even, I think it's Damian Luck 925. Yeah, Yodi Gang. Yeah, this guy is like, I think he's like he's a YouTube guy, but his YouTube channel is straight up just him getting high at like Burger King or Walmart or Carl's Jr. He just gets high in restaurants and then talks to the camera. All he'll do is he'll get high and then just talk at the camera and tell people that they need to find their purpose and he loves them and he hopes that them nothing but joy and love and happiness. But he has like 10 different catchphrases and he's like The Rock. He's like The Rock for Zoomers. He just has like 10 different things that he says and he cycles through them. It's crazy. I love him. Fader than a hoe, fader than a hoe, fader than a hoe. Does he do all 5? Oh my god, he does. Need I say more? That's my shit. It's in. Anyway, this guy's funny. He's killing me. He just gets high in restaurants and talks to Zoomers. Like, tries to coach them through self-actualization. You have a purpose. I love you so much. You're gonna be great. Fader than the hoe, fader than the hoe. This shit kills me. He's wild. All right, tonight's movie night. We have a lot of movies. A whole bunch. Oh, wait a minute. You guys want to run a prediction? Huh? Huh? You want to bet some points on this? What do you think? This is Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul is a brand new Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. He's always going to hate it. Don't bet yes. Hold on. Let me get the prediction running. I don't know. Anything could happen. You know what I mean? There could be anything. It's already in Pokemon Go. Is it really? Hold on. Alright, I'm going to give it 1 minute. This is Gimme Ghoul. Has a roaming form and apparently another form where he hides in a treasure chest. And he's a little, like, robot alien capacitor thing, almost. but he loves money. I don't know which one it is, but just to give you a heads up, the other revealed Pokemon in this game I've hated. It's the pig, and it's the dog. Graveyard or whatever. And, the pig. I don't know. Right? The frog? There's a frog? What about the crab? There's a crab? I don't remember a crab. Oh, dude, look at this. It's dead even. Look at this. Dead 50-50. Hell's Bath on 125k. Yars on 250k. Damn! He bet it all. Dead 50-50? Really? That's crazy. Huh. I've never seen a dead 50-50. Okay. So, I've hated every other Pokemon they've shown thus far. Gimmighoul is brand new. He is 1 foot tall, ghost coin Pokemon. I love Gimmighoul. I really like Gimmighoul. I think he is so cute. I think he is precious. I don't like that he looks like Reddit. He looks like Reddit. But I love the money aspect. He loves money. He sure does. Yup. Me and this guy are energetically aligned. It is the antennas. It's the antennas. It's the coin. It's just, he's so cute. He's so little. You know what I mean? Wait, is that 1 foot or 1 inch? It's 1 foot. Oh my god, he's so cute. I love him. Yars lost 250k points. I love him. I just don't like the other ones, because the other ones are gross. This is the first not gross Scarlet Violet Pokemon, which is amazing. How does he eat? With his mouth. He's got a mouth right there. I don't know what it actually does. Also, I want you guys to know, this Pokemon got leaked during the podcast that me and Alpharad had. So you get our first initial reactions straight up. We were talking about Mario Party Advance. And he was like, wait, this just popped. And I was like, what? And he showed me, so. Do you hate the new Whooper? Whooper? I don't know what it is. Is it just brown? I haven't seen this. It looks the same. Pooper? That's a good one. I thought these were types. I thought these were like the new games. My brain was like, what? Pokemon Korean, Pokemon Japanese, Pokemon Chinese, traditional or simplified. Gotta get both versions. I was like, what? I don't really like this, but I don't really like Whooper anyway. So, not really crazy. Look at all the new ones. Well, where are they? I don't... Okay. No. Maybe, actually. Maybe, I kind of like this. Yes. No. No. As soon as it opened its mouth. Ew. No. Yes. Oh, he a bicycle. Cyclizar? I like that a lot. What? I like this. See, I do like this, but this is literally just Girafarig, but with only one head. It's just a giraffe with a hat. That's kind of stupid. Yes. Bread dog, like it. Like that. Hate this. Don't like. Oh my god! Wait, this is a Sonic enemy. That shit, he's from Sonic the Hedgehog. Huh? Cloth? Big crab. Take home. That's literally Sonic. Hate. Not really. It's trying too hard to be cute. Never mind. I was with this, but not with this. I like that. I like it if it's not cute and nice. I wanted him to be kind of, like, standoffish and aloof. My cat used to be that way. She was the cutest thing in the planet, but she would, like, not get close to you. This one is trying too hard to be cute. I don't like him. Don't like Smoliv. Don't like Wiglet. Nope. Honestly, this one's kind of missing for me, but, hey, they can never remake Gen 1, right? Gen 1 was the pinnacle. Am I right, fellas? They'll never hit that again. Peaks unlike which we've ever seen before. We'll never have another Gen 1. Tough. Alright, I'm actually, this is gonna sound silly, I'm actually very excited for WatchMojo tonight. The movies are crazy. I feel like they uploaded one today, and don't go spoil yourself. They uploaded one today that is right in my wheelhouse. I can't wait. I love Mojo Night. Me too, unironically. Mojo Night is so hit or miss, because sometimes I'll look and I'll be like, this isn't fun, or it's like a big risk, right? Like, secrets the government keeps from its citizens. I was like, oh, that's funny. And then it's like, genocide. And I'm like, not funny. Can you guys lighten it up a little bit? Make a joke. It's content Coney grab bag. Yeah, I'm excited. But we've got other movies. So we've got, it's Mojo into just whatever we want to watch on YouTube. It'll be fun. Forgot it's daylight savings day. Yeah. Dude, I had to wake up with the baby at 6 a.m. today. Because she wakes up normally at, like, she normally wakes up at 9, 8 or 9. But today she woke up at 6. Miserable. Okay. Let me get it going. I'm gonna try an experiment tonight. So everybody says that putting the link in the thumbnail doesn't hurt anything. But I see so many people doing link in replies, link in bio. I am gonna do link in reply. I don't normally like doing that, but I'm gonna try it and see if it changes anything. I don't normally tweet out stream. I think I've been doing it more lately, but it's based on engagement. I mean, I usually do pretty well if I put it in the tweet, but all right, let's do it. Let's see what happens here. I don't think it's going to change anything, but I'm curious. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm so dumb. Honestly, they put out a couple bangers one after another. It's frankly kind of amazing what they've done. Like, I'm looking at it, and they just put shit out for me, personally. It's great. When I saw you collab with Vinny, I was very excited. Been a fun watch so far. It was really fun. I would love to do more. I like playing Fortnite with people. I just don't want to be the person to initiate Fortnite. You know what I mean? Because I'm in my 30s. I'll fill in a squad. I'll be like, all right, I guess, sure. All right, let's see if this does anything. All right, tweets out. Go boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it. Okay. This is not good Watch Mojo music. Okay. Which one do we lead with, though? Do I lead with this one? Because this one is perfect. I feel like I have to. Because people are going to be coming in for the tweet. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want to lead with that one, though. Coney, did you watch League Worlds? Yeah, we already talked about it. All right, we'll soften it up a little bit. Hold on. Why is all this these Nintendo playlists all have sad music? It's depressing. This is Christmas music. It's too early. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god, look at these. Jesus. If I see Zeus on... It's on fucking site ruining Faker's legacy. Dude. Apparently, I didn't watch it, but the support... what's his name? Carria. Yeah. He, like, stepped on a Caitlyn trap right at the end. Like, apparently he, like, walked right onto one. I didn't actually see it, but apparently he fucked up big. I don't know. All I know is that Kingen got Aatrox, like, 8 times in a row. They were crying after. It showed how intense it was. Dude, it was so intense, and people were mad at them for showing the crying. It's like, dude, yeah, but it's competition, right? I don't know what you want. That's how it's gonna be in this shit, you know? That's how the field is. Okay. Oh my god, dude, they just keep... It's banger after banger. Okay. Fellas, welcome back to another Watch Mojo night. We're gonna react to a little bit of Mojo, my favorite channel on YouTube, and good lord, look at these hits. Hit after hit. You know I love some Rick and Morty. Look at Rick dying right there, only 24 minutes ago. Jesus, that's graphic. But they've got banger after banger, including top 20 ugliest animals, the top 10 worst named as seen on TV items, with the thumbnail saying dump meals. How can you not click on that? It's a geyser of content. Ceaseless discharge of content. The top 10 most violent battles in history. That one doesn't sound funny. I think I'm going to go ahead and miss that one. There are so many movies here available for us to enjoy. And listen, I want to get to the ugly animals, but I think we need an appetizer. I kind of want to do something else to start it out, because I think that one I want to work up to. I don't think I'm quite ready for it. We got to start with a little bit of gaming, and that's what we're going to do. Fellas, these are... Oh, dude. Fellas, these are the top 10 most hated video games ever. And oh boy, what a way to start it. Oh, hell yeah. By the way, worst game I've ever played, personally, myself. They sent me a free copy to do a bounty. They wanted me to do it, and they said, hey, Coney, can you play this game and let us know your thoughts? I was like, sure. And I played it, and I said, it's the worst game I've ever played. And I told them outright, and they said, oh yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. Apparently, that was a common sentiment from people paid to play the game. Nobody was into it, which is quite unfortunate. But hey, Todd hit so many times. He was due for a miss, you know? If BioShock Infinite is not on here, I'm going to close the browser.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down
That's
our picks
my
for the
most
top 10
hated game.
hated video games ever.
Number 1 is probably Last of Us 2, right?
What?
Or captured, or lost in
Is
dark
that game
space,
hated?
or-
By me? I hate that game enough to put it at
Games that
least
people
top
seem to have
4.
relentless hatred for. Even if you enjoy these games, good on you. But the majority, or vocal minority, seem to think differently. Which of these games do you feel is undeserving of its fate? Spread the
I don't know
positivity
anybody
around the
that
comments.
likes BioShock Infinite. Dude, no, Sonic rules. By the way, Sonic Tuesday! Sonic on Come Tuesday! Sonic comes out Tuesday! I'll see you guys there! I can't wait!
Princess of Soliana.
Number 10, Call of Duty series.
Huh? People love this shit.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
What's wrong
Call
with
of Duty
this?
has been around for so long and become so big that its haters have been spewing the same complaints since the late 2000s. We even did our own list as to why the franchise is hated back in December 2017.
Epic gamers hate
And with
COD?
every new release,
Oh,
it's the same issue.
gotcha.
Why buy a $60 game when a new game is out next year?
Yeah, they're doing the whole like, oh, it doesn't change, nothing change. It doesn't have to fucking change.
The year
if,
after that,
if it's
and the year
fun,
after that.
I'll keep buying it in iterative forms. I feel like, do you guys feel like that whole conversation is shifted? I used to be that way. I used to be like, oh, dude, the game should change every single year, and they should be iterative, and there should be a new reason to buy it. I don't really feel that way anymore. I'll spend $60 a year on a game that's the same as the last one. I don't really care. Maybe it's because of multiplayer. Maybe because, like, it's the new game that everybody's playing. You know what I mean? Depends on the game. I mean, I think it's like, if I could just get a new Pikmin game every year, I would pay $60 every year, but that's not happening. I feel like if I like COD, I would buy COD every year. Why buy another game when the old one still works? I think the idea is they're changing little bits about it to try to freshen up the formula. I mean, it's not like it's literally 100% copy-pasted. They do change some things. It's just not enough to gamers. He's falling for the trap. Hey, man, I'm just saying these corporations work really hard on these games, and I think they deserve a little bit of our support, you know? I think these guys work tirelessly, day in, day out, 60-hour work weeks. I think they deserve a little bit of my money. That's all. And maybe yours also. Overwatch 2 is the same thing as Overwatch 1. Well, hold on a minute. If Overwatch 2 came out a year after Overwatch 1, I'd be like, hell yeah. Overwatch 2 was like 8 years later and the same. But now people really get mad at me if I play May. Like, people were okay with that before. It's different now.
Not a lot has changed with the franchise since it perfected its mechanics back in the old days of Modern Warfare.
That's
but
not
despite
true.
all of its criticism,
I guess?
folks
I don't
still
know. I don't
flock
play
to
the
the
game.
store to buy their copies every year. Sure, Vanguard is reportedly the worst-selling entry in the series, but we all know it still sold millions of copies.
Oh, really? Is it on a downswing?
Potential collapse detected.
I feel like the market
Advise
is correcting
relocation to
itself, though,
indicated
because,
safe
like, that
zone.
Infinity War
Number 9,
game or whatever.
Mighty number 9.
Okay, well, this one's deserved. Remember that the futuristic COD, like, people hated. I don't know how much people bought it, but I feel like it kind of corrects itself.
Number 9, and all it wants to be is fun.
With Capcom not producing any Mega Man games throughout
This
most
game
of the 2010s,
sucked.
fans were looking to Keiji Inafune for some kind of spiritual successor. There was promise behind Mighty Number 9 during development, but as we got closer to launch, things got ugly. Inafune would launch a Kickstarter for another game while Mighty Number 9 was still in development and had suffered several delays.
Base
I don't know.
passive income.
Wait, what? Then there was the bizarre shift from beautiful 2D visuals to plastic-looking 3D models.
Do you guys remember that feeling when you saw, like, or you heard about Mighty Number 9 or Bloodstained or whatever, and it was, like, from the creator of Castlevania or Mega Man or whatever, and you're like, wow, now he'll have the freedom to make the game he's always wanted to. I remember this feeling where I was like, dude, they're gonna kill it now. They don't have corporate oversight. Now I'm literally the opposite. I fell for that and I got sad. Yeah, I feel like all these years later, like, if I hear about a creator making a game, I'm like, uh-oh. Give him some corporate oversight. I need a room of investors. Reel that guy in. That guy, calm him down. Bloodstained was good, though. I think I'm mad because I played Bloodstained on the Switch. And that shit was bad. It was really bad. It was choppy as hell. Blasphemous was 10 times better, though. Blasphemous is like the pinnacle of a 7 out of 10 to me. It's good, but it's not, you know. Corporate Coney. Wait a minute, that's true. I'm 2 for 2 now for talking about the big guys. Listen, I just think that it's important to have a bit of oversight. I think people should be managed and looked. You need a little bit of somebody looking over your shoulder to make sure that you're doing the right thing at all times. I just think it's helpful. It's valuable. Unless you're Kojima. No, especially if you're Kojima. If you're Kojima, you need 4 people, like, handling you at all times. Kojima needs to be, like, in a nursing home with a whole staff of people telling him to stop coding in shitty mechanics. Kojima is, like, trying to program L2 as left foot and R2 as right foot, and somebody comes up behind him. Hideo, what are you doing? Oh, I wanted the bumpers to be my feet. Hideo. Now, does that sound fun? No. Okay. Let's take it out.
And of course, there were the PR disasters about making the bad
That
guys
fucking
cry
guy.
like an anime fan on prom night. And the game's
Coding
lack of
again,
quality being
Hideo?
better than nothing. In other words, much goodwill was burned.
Was this guy a scam artist? I didn't pay enough attention. I heard a lot of people hated this guy after, but I don't know. Like, was this something where he scammed people, or did he have high ambitions that he couldn't meet? Kinda. He's into NFTs now. Based. Make that bag, Inafune. Go for it. Did I say that right? Inafune? I think that's it. Bro, Mega Man NFTs would make millions. You just make every robot. Heat Man, Ice Man, Snake Man, Flash Man, Crash Man. Oh, man. No, it wouldn't? Yes, it would. I would buy that Bubble Man. I don't care how much it costs. I would absolutely buy that Bubble Man.
Here. And Mighty Number 9 was regarded as one of the worst games of 2016.
NFTs don't even make $1 anymore. That's why we need Mega Man. Mega Man is the franchise that will bring it back.
And
Everybody
at the end
loves
of the day,
Mega Man.
Even if it's not perfect, it's better than nothing. At least that's my opinion.
Number 8,
Yeesh.
Battlefield 2042.
Oh, is this the bug game? This game funny as hell.
Given how much time it has been...
There's something about, like, a realistic war sim where, like, imagine this happening on, like, the beaches of Normandy or in the trenches of World War I, right? Like, you're right up, you can see the whites of your enemy's eyes, and you realize that you're not so different. You know what I mean? You're both fighting to go back home to your family. They have kids at home. They're fighting for their country even though they don't want to be here. They got drafted by their government. You're like, wow, war is hell. And then they do this.
Given
Your soul flies out of your body, and you're just like, dude, come on, man. What's your fucking problem?
how much time it has been since Battlefield 5, the state of Battlefield 2042
I
is
thought
less
we were
than
the same.
beyond comprehension. This was
World
the
War
epic
III?
return of
Dude, I can't wait for footage of World War III. The W generation going to war. I want the draft now. World War III right now. I want to see it. Send them into war this instant. They'll show that footage on the news.
the only rival to Call of Duty, and it bombed in the worst way possible. First off, we've seen the various compilations of bugs and glitches that were present at launch. Secondly, the game was missing a variety of
Coney, there won't be footage. We'll all be nuked. Nope, not me. I'll drive really fast away. I don't even live near any place that would get nuked, so I'd be fine.
features, some being as basic as a scoreboard.
Oh, they didn't have a scoreboard?
Since launch, Battlefield 2042 has repeatedly been going against the wishes of
DC
player
is
base.
its own state.
So much
That's
so
not
that
Maryland.
many have gone back to 2016's Battlefield 1 and even Battlefield 5. Number 7, Halo 5, Guardians.
This exists?
I tried to warn you this was happening.
I mean, how are we even supposed to bring them in?
There's Halo 5?
Ask politely.
Even though Halo 5 saw glowing
I didn't
praise
know there
among
was a
gaming
Halo
outlets at
5.
launch, longtime Halo fans have voiced their displeasure with the game since launch. To fans, much of Halo 5's story felt convoluted and added nothing of substance to the lore. Sprinting was met with overwhelming backlash for how it nearly turned the game into Call of Duty and had no use for Halo style.
Wait, can you not sprint in normal Halo games? Are you just auto-sprinting? Infinite is 6. Really? I didn't know that. Huh.
Style of combat.
You can now. Okay, I thought it was always in. I'm not a Halo guy. I always thought Halo was mad overrated. I think this series was just right place, right time. I don't think it's crazy.
What? None of it made any sense, and it's understandable why folks have grown frustrated with developers.
If Killzone came out when Halo did, Killzone would be it would be flipped. Any game could have come out at that time. Killzone, Haze, Brink. Yeah, no fucking shit. Well, I guess okay, I get that you're saying that it stood on the shoulders of Halo, but I don't think that's really true.
4-3 Industries, especially with Halo Infinite.
Other games did come out.
Launch updates.
Yeah, and I think Red Faction should have been where Halo is. Red Faction was crazy. Red Faction was my favorite PS2 shooter. Bro, you could break down walls. I loved Red Faction. That game
Number
rules.
6, Mass Effect Andromeda.
It was optimized.
Time splitters. I want time splitters.
Secure, if you're ready.
Where's
Halo's
my
not
time
the only
splitters?
sci-fi gaming franchise to have its fans lash
Oh
out.
my god.
Mass Effect Andromeda arguably got the worst of it, and it's all thanks to that.
I love
BioWare
time
magic.
splitters.
Having cobbled most of the game together.
Do you guys ever try to go back and play Mass Effect? I started playing Mass Effect 1 again like a year ago, and it was not fun.
Within 18 months
Maybe
before
I wasn't
launch,
in like the right
BioWare
mood, but I
had
feel like
shoved
that
out a
game
title with
didn't
broken
age well.
animations, a wealth of bugs and glitches, and a formula that borderline abandoned the special aspects of
feels
previous
slow.
Mass Effect titles, such as the Paragon Renegade morality system.
I know 2 and
We
3
signed
is
on for the
supposed to
big
be more
stuff
fun.
when we
Like
came
2
to
and 3 are more
Andromeda.
action oriented, right?
All right.
Since then,
By the way, this is a lot of pausing tonight. I'm playing through Sekiro again, and I'm just gonna say it. Sekiro is the best game FromSoft has made. I thought it was Bloodborne. I used to be a Bloodborne guy. It's actually Sekiro. Sekiro is straight up better. If we had Bloodborne at 60 FPS, and on PC, I might give it the edge. But that shit is annoying with the load times. It's Sekiro, bro. Sekiro rules. I thought you were going to say it was bad. I know you are. You think I'm a contrarian. Everybody thinks that I just lie for content. I'm genuine. I'm real. Sekiro is amazing.
Andromeda has been polished into a better state than it used to be in, offering a more playable experience
Sekiro
and
is
showing
just-
its
oh,
intended
God,
execution.
it's magic.
Still, most folks will voice their displeasure for the changes made here.
Can't argue with results, though they'll try.
Number 5, Fortnite.
Oh, this is like just... Okay, I do hate that. Wait a minute. I do hate that. That's true. Okay, never mind. I do hate Fortnite. I forgot. I do hate that. Although I don't know what Barktooth was trying. What kind of a play is this? Barktooth must have been born in 1981. This guy is 41 years old. He sees Master Chief and he's like, "Oh fuck!
Fortnite.
Throw up a brick wall, and then walk around it." Oh my
Much like Call of
God.
Duty, Fortnite is hated by many hardcore gamers for a multitude of reasons. The most common reason behind the hate is because of its popularity, with some claiming it's influencing the gaming industry for the worst. Others hate it because of publisher Epic Games, its recent controversies over the years, and its association with Chinese enterprise Tencent. As for the
Whoa.
game itself, some will point out the
Pac-Man?
lack.
They got Pac-Man in this game? They're selling me on it. I didn't know Pac-Man was in the game.
Lack of identity and reliance on licensed content to generate revenue.
Look at the walker. Dude, the fucking Terminator running at you with a lightsaber with Pac-Man on his back. Is this not the most exhilarating game on the planet? Like, this is the game they used to play on, like, Family Matters in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, Fortnite is the game that everybody wishes existed. It's just Ready Player One in real life. This is amazing. Look at him!
It's a very contentious game to discuss, and yet even critics will log into the game just to nab that Goku or Spider-Man skin.
Unironically. Oh, hell no! Dun, dun. Oh, wait, that's the real Vader. That's an NPC Vader? What?
Number 4.
Wait, Vader did no damage. Why did... That's the Lord of the Sith. He did 30 damage to his shield. Why is Darth Vader so weak? He has insane combos. He did 1, 2. He's supposed to be like the Lord of the Empire. What a pussy. But you're the Terminator. I guess. I feel like a lightsaber would be stronger against Terminator, you know? Bad example. Okay. Regardless, I do like Fortnite, but I hate this shit. I do hate walls. I like no build because I don't like the fact that as soon as I see somebody, if I try to shoot them, they build up a structure the likes of which I've never seen. Like a building I could never afford in a million years. And then they might as well be across the map from me. I can't stand it. Mad 'cause bad? Literally, yes. It's not even bad. It's that it's the same issue as Smash where it's like, I can't compete with a 14-year-old that has more time than obligations. You know what I mean? That 14-year-old has no money, but all the time in the world. If I could use my money to, I don't know, be stronger in the game, I'm shocked that nobody's done this yet. If I could somehow use money instead of time to be better at the game, that's what I would like to do.
It's only a matter of time before they add Shrek to Fortnite. I cannot wait for that day.
I think that time has passed. If they were going to do it, they would have done it already. If they were going to do... I think it's over now. But there is a distinct possibility. No. They'll never have Mario, right? No way they're going to do that. Because I was going to say with the movie, but I don't think Mario would ever shoot a gun. I don't know if Mario's ever going to shoot an assault rifle. Like, if you could make it fake guns, Mario and Rabbids, yeah, but those aren't real guns. Those are like, I don't know. You shoot plungers and shit. It's like carrot guns and lasers, you know? They're not bullets. I don't know. I'm just saying, if they let in Mario, that opens up the door. Then we get Gru, right? And you could pull down the moon to kill people. We get Shrek. You get a lot of things.
That Goku or Spider-Man skin.
Is that the Hunter from Bloodborne? Or is it... That looks like Batman, actually. I can't... Is that Black Panther? I can't...
They tried to add Samus and Nintendo said no.
Dude, Samus would go crazy. I would love that.
Number 4, Sonic the Hedgehog.
This game rules. Just not because it's good.
I'm afraid our little game ends now.
There have been a plethora
Coney,
of bad
do
Sonic
not.
games,
It's
but
bad, but it's funny as hell. Like, why did they make him look like that? He looks like Bono.
Is awful
in a silly hat.
For years, people have harped on about how terrible the game is, even after the likes
Beautiful
of Sonic
tech demo.
And Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
Honestly, if this came out at E3 and was never seen again, people would be talking about it to this day. If this was at that E3, people would be like,
Time has
dude,
gone on, a small section of the
I
Sonic
wish they
fan
made
base
that
has argued
game.
about potential redeeming qualities, but it still doesn't forgive the buggy mess, poor voice acting, dumb story, abysmal controls, frequent and long loading screens, and that one poor voice acting, dumb story, abysmal controls.
Is that the Pope? I don't remember this game. That's the Pope, right? I beat this game. I just didn't remember it. That's her dad. You're in love with the daughter of the Pope? Is Sonic Catholic? Sonic, can popes have daughters? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, huh? Popes can't do that. Her dad has been dead for years. He's right. What the fuck are we talking about?
Frequent
This
and
is
long loading
stupid.
screens, and
Shut
that
up.
one damn kiss scene that was all kinds of WTF. There's so much wrong with this game that it's a blight no Sonic fan will ever forget. Sonic fans are a blight I'll never forget. Embarrassing. I think
they always tell on themselves. So many people are like, wow, Frontiers actually looks good. I can't wait. It's a real game. I'm like, okay, all right. I guess. How about we wait till it comes out? You know what I mean? I love Sonic. Listen, you can love Sonic privately in your own home. Just don't force it on me, okay? I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about
Fallout
Sonic.
76.
They grow up so fast.
What games you play in your own home is all your business. Keep it in the bedroom, freak.
Now go get 'em.
What's number 1? This is number 3. Number 1 is probably Last of Us, right?
Fallout
Last of Us
76
2?
was already a contentious game upon reveal. A Fallout game focused on
Top 5
multiplayer.
bounty
It
stream?
doesn't make
Dude, we did a bounty. Me and TK played this game for an hour and got nothing done.
sense, but
We
we'll
didn't
give it
shoot a
shot.
single gun,
Oh,
I don't
how mighty
think.
have fallen. With broken designs, grindy progression,
I don't
and
think
an
we shot a
astounding
gun.
collection of bugs and glitches galore, Fallout 76 was a complete disaster at launch. So much so that it
That
has
stream
left
was
a glaring
hilarious,
stain
though?
on
Was
Bethesda
it? I don't
Game
remember it
Studios'
being
name
funny.
while the
I do remember things popping in and us trying to cover for it. There was a point where I couldn't walk forward, and I was like, why can't I move? And then, like, a building manifested in front of me, and I was like, ah! And I couldn't find a way to bounty that.
The studios under Bethesda Softworks, i.e. id Software and Arcane, were putting out bangers. To some, the improvements have been enough to warrant a revisit. To others, well, the recent Pit expansion spells doom for future BGS titles.
This is an Omega laugh. What's number 1 and 2? I'm actually curious. Number 2 is Madden. No Man's Sky. Cyberpunk. That's good. You don't think Madden's one of them? The whole, like, gamers hating Madden? FIFA? I don't think so.
Number 2, Aliens, Colonial Marines.
This was 9 years ago. Get over it.
Had it not been for Alien Isolation, Colonial Marines could have very well killed off
LMAO, I love this game.
any career the Alien
What?
IP had in video games. Colonial Marines was more than a mess. It was a straight murder of the xenomorphs, and not in a fun way. Shoddy visuals, incompetent AI,
Die.
and poor technical performance ignited a storm of accusations from fans and critics, claiming Gearbox Software had lied to the press about the state of the game and committed false advertising. Why anyone would want to play this for themselves outside of the realm of conducting an analysis is beyond us.
The game is actually really good if you fix the broken AI. I just don't... This is such an old thing, you know what I mean? Why are we still getting mad about this? You know?
We're gonna take care of you.
His ass is
Before
not
we
dead.
reveal our top pick, here are
Huh?
a few honorable mentions.
Oh,
Mario Party 9.
yes.
Forcing players to move as one was a total buzzkill.
I know people that like this, though, a lot. I forgot about that. People do like this one, though. I have seen people who like this version. I haven't tried it, but... It is weird. It's a fine choice, you know? Try it.
Dynasty Warriors 9. Fans weren't happy with the shift to an empty, open-world design.
They went open world?
So Lubu's finally making his move.
How do you do that in Dynasty Warriors? That's crazy.
This is our best chance to slay the demon Lubu.
That sounds weird.
Metroid Prime, Federation Force. A Metroid game without Samus? And we need friends? Gross.
This is kind of weird.
Is to survey the 3-planet Bermuda
It's fine. Let games have
system and
spin-offs.
reclaim an abandoned Federation outpost on
fine.
the resource-rich planet.
Hey, Metroid
Excelsior,
people are complaining for a
which
new
was
game. Here you
devastated
go.
by a
Eat
meteor
up.
crash 20 years ago.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest
Is
videos.
it No Man's
You have
Sky,
the
you
option to be
think?
notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
I don't think it's like bad. It's hated. E.T. Atari, I think it's probably No Man's Sky. It's probably gonna be some meme shit, just like a really bad like Cyberpunk. That's a good one.
Number 1,
Really?
E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
Really? Look how happy he is! Hooray! Chat pre-watched it, bro.
Today, we spew vitriol at poorly made games and bad business practices, but the current game market has never seen a catastrophe as big as E.T. Everything about this game spelled disaster. The 5-week rushed development done by one person, the financial sacrifices made to get it out the door, the way it was marketed as a Christmas present, everything. Imagine waking up Christmas morning to open this, firing it up on your Atari
I'd be so
2600
excited.
and being greeted with a game as abhorrent as this.
I don't think I would care. If I'm young enough to get excited about E.T. like this, I would be, oh, hell yeah, Pog. How come they haven't shown his neck?
Bugs and glitches,
Do the neck
sound
thing.
effects, and
E.T. never does the neck thing in the movie, by the way.
confusing gameplay led
Do
to
the neck.
massive waves of customers returning their
No,
copies.
he's
and
just
scaring
standing
parents
still.
from spending exorbitant amounts of money on
Do it.
anything remotely similar to it, thus plunging the market into the video game crash of 19.
Do the neck. I don't think that
Did you
guy
enjoy-
knows how to play. Yeah, his neck goes yoop. He like stretches his neck up, which he doesn't do in the movie. I don't think. Does he? I know he can, but I don't think he does it at any point. I disagree with this. And the point that like it was a bad game and everybody hated it started to crash. Dude, Atari games are fucking awful. There's no good Atari game. And I know that's like the point, right? The NES saved it. But like NES games aren't much better. There's like 10 good NES games. It just doesn't. Name them. Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3. Kirby's Adventure. Rockin' Cats. Bucky O'Hare. Mega Man 2. Punch-Out. River City Ransom? No, not good. Chrono Trigger? This is NES. That's it. 8. I have 8 good NES games. Contra? Too hard. Nope. I have 8. Bucky O'Hare head ass. I will shill for Bucky O'Hare every chance I get. Literally every opportunity I have, I'll do that. I fucking love Bucky O'Hare. Oh, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. This game goes fucking bananas. I fucking love this game. We used to go to Disney World every year. And this game is amazing. And you could save $5 when you purchase this game on a ticket. This game rules. You get to go to all the rides. Disney adult. I literally wasn't. I was a child. A child. It's just a good game. It's a good game. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers and DuckTales. There we go. That's 10. Oh, what about Darkwing Duck? Shitty Mega Man. Okay, so those are the top 10 most hated games ever. That's the appetizer, but it's time to move on to the main course. I teased you earlier with a video that I know you wanted to see. We were holding on to it. But actually, maybe one more. Nah, I won't tease you anymore. Okay.
But their peculiar looks.
Fine. Let's just go into it. All right, I got something for all the Pokemon devs. Since you guys seem to be making awful Pokemon that everybody hates, like Graveyard and the pig with the nose and the mucus, these are the top 20 ugliest animals. Maybe you could get a little bit of inspiration since you seem intent on making the grossest Pokemon designs I've ever seen. Let's take a look.
Are the result of their...
I hate that monkey, dude. Dude, his nose has like... Oh my god. His nose has like a hole at the end. Is it just swollen? Can you squeeze it out? What if you squeezed its nose and it's popped? It looks like a like one of those like whipped cream squeezers, you know? Like it's just gonna. Ugh.
To this remote part of the planet.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 ugliest animals.
The strange Mata is carnivorous like most other turtles.
For this list, we'll be looking at the most unfortunate-looking creatures.
Oh, those
the
are
animal
seals.
world
Those are
has
cute.
to offer.
No,
You
seals
might
are
find
cute.
Some of these cute or unique. So
Yeah.
Don't take anything.
Why are we mad at
personally,
seals?
Unless perhaps
Ah!
you're a mutated albino cyclops shark. What's the ugliest animal you've ever seen?
That one.
Let us know in the comments.
The one you just showed me.
Number 20, axolotl.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? This is rage baiting. This is actual clickbait. They're trying to get you to comment. That's unbelievable. They actually picked one of the most beloved, cute little water fellas ever. This is rage clicks, yeah. Although that one's kind of gross. I actually think that they're way cuter if they're pink. If they're like gray, I might be convinced. Wait a minute.
Minecraft fans, but hear us out.
I will.
There is such a thing as ugly cute, in our opinion.
It's named after an Aztec god who escaped death by morphing into this amphibian shape.
Axolotls are in the salamander
Yellow,
family,
like
and
that.
They are pedomorphic, which means their development is delayed. They have eyes without lids, and their respiratory organs are fully displayed on the sides of their heads. They are heavily researched as they have amazing regenerative abilities. They can regrow limbs.
Oh, hell no, they like
so,
Wolverine.
to the reason that they're on this list.
Harnessing this healing ability for humans would be a breakthrough.
Though some may be
harvest all of them.
Adorable, that may be because of all those stuffed animals and cartoons.
Extinct them.
They're not that attractive.
I want to
In fact,
regrow
they're
limbs.
Kinda creepy.
For many in Mexico City, axolotls have come to symbolize the connection between humans and the natural world.
Okay.
Number 19, giant isopods.
That shit a
Some
bug.
of these creatures truly are the stuff of nightmares. In fact, the
That's just a
parasites
big
found on
bu-
dead
oh my
kaiju
God!
in the film Pacific Rim could be mistaken for these things.
I want to throw up when I see that.
Isopods are in the crustacean family and have segmented exoskeletons, 14 limbs on their thorax, and 10 abdominal respiratory
It's just a
appendages.
big bug.
There are around 10,000 species of isopods, and they have been around for at least 300 million years. The giant isopod
I don't
can
like
grow
how big
up to
they are. They're so
14.2
big.
inches, and the largest recorded has been 20 inches long.
Do you think they taste good? Because, like, lobsters are delicious. How come we don't eat these? Probably taste like good seafood. Yeah, why don't we eat these? Seriously. There's a Pokemon based off this. I know. It's literally Gen 1. That's the one generation I know. Thank you. Very little meat? I guess so. Who was the first person to crack open a lobster? There's always that thing of, like, who tried milk for the first time? What crazy guy? But, like, who was like, damn, look at that bug. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. This is the We fed them to prisoners? Really? Yo. Milk is kind of obvious. Mods, get that weirdo out of my fucking chat. You see a cow titty and you're like, I'm about to... I'm getting a little thirsty. I don't even care if it's pasteurized.
4,000 facets.
Get the fuck out
They
of
are
here.
Scavengers.
Come
found
on.
Primarily in the lowest, darkest depths
You're
of
a
the
mammal. What do you think your mother did? My mom's not a cow.
ocean where they can't hurt you. Or can they? Number 18, Dong Tao chicken.
Ew,
Otherwise
what
known
the
as
fuck?
the dragon chicken, the Dong Tao
Hell
is
no,
a
he
rare
got him
breed that was
boots.
originally raised solely for royalty.
It's like a Yoshi chicken. Dude, they're so lumpy.
One small village.
That's a dinosaur. Yeah, actually, wait a minute.
Honestly, these chickens look like their heads are melting and they have serious gout in their legs.
Yeah.
As well as a dire need for a pedicure.
Oh, kill them.
Apparently, their meat is delicious, they make lovely pets, and lay fine yet scarce eggs.
Their meat is delicious, you say.
If they don't
Maybe we'll keep him around for a little bit. Ew, look at him. He's so lumpy.
accidentally crush them with their
Bro, look like he about to go hiking.
This horrifying feat. A pair of dong taos
Oh.
can set you back $2,500. So you'd better be certain you want this creepy poultry around.
Well, that's
should
a pair.
choose
You
to
get a boy
invest.
and a girl,
Well, the
then
chicken's
you. That's
popularity is
actually how you
mostly
make
still
$1 billion.
contained to Vietnam. Interest around the world is growing.
Number 17, Angolan free-tailed bat.
Is he smiling? It's a fat bat. Just.
Sometimes it's a good thing that animals are
It's a
nocturnal.
pug bat? Yeah.
The darkness obscures their unfortunate looks. The Angolan free-tailed bat will not win
Aw.
any beauty contests anytime
No,
soon.
I think that I like
it
this
looks
one.
like its skull is pushing out its face as though the bat knows it's not attractive and is trying to retract its face, but its body won't allow it.
What the fuck? But WatchMojo, what's your that was an editorial. That was not scientific in the slightest. Bro just put out an opinion piece on that. He just went through a really bad breakup. You alright, dude? Jeez. He wasn't this mean to the... that was like a paragraph.
They are small creatures at around 4.5 inches long and have oddly wrinkled lips. They have been declared a least concern species, meaning they are abundant and in no danger of endangerment.
So it seems like they are pretty attractive if they're fucking a lot. We have the opposite problem with pandas. Pandas are supposed to be so cute, so adorable, but they won't have sex.
So don't worry.
These things won't stop.
Ugly bats for everyone. Number 16, Titicaca frog. The endangered Titicaca.
Did he just say what I think he said? Did he just say?
Titicaca water frog.
Sorry, I couldn't find it.
That would make small
I couldn't find the
giggle,
source.
Is sometimes referred to as the scrotum frog, a name that would make some adults
Did he
giggle.
just say?
Loose skin.
The loose, baggy skin of the Titicaca water frog. This is its surface area.
There was an ongoing effort to reverse the decline of the species, especially after.
What the fuck is that? That shit a Battletoad. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? That shit looks like a fucking Battletoad. And he's got his friend with him. It's just a pair of balls. Look at the fucking Battletoad. This kills me. I love him.
The decline of the species, especially after around.
Dude, he's got veins. He's yoked up. He actually might be testicles. Oh my god.
10,000 of them mysteriously died in 2016.
They fought each other.
They have cute little frog faces, but the cuteness stops there. They have so much loose skin, they look like they rapidly lost weight, and their stomach area looks like an open autopsy.
He was way meaner to the bat. Actually, this one's kind of aspirational. This one, he's just like, yeah, it looks like he's lost weight and made a commitment to himself on self-improvement. Good for you, frog. Meanwhile, the bat looks like it's pushing its skull out of its nose.
Honestly, any living creature referred to as a scrotum can't possibly be attractive. 15. Elephant seal. There's something about the older species. The
I
elephant
thought they just had normal seals. No, these are gross. These are disgusting.
Around for between 2.5 and 5.5 million years, otherwise known as the Pliocene period.
They're colossally large, with a big bull weighing up to 5,000 pounds.
They get their...
Wait, I've seen these before. Wait, what's that? There's an alien. There's like a 90s alien thing. What am I thinking of? Oh, Alf? No. I know what I'm thinking of. Alf is close. Alf stands for alien. No, it is Alf, isn't it? Alien life form. Alf. I was thinking of, and don't call me a Disney adult. Please be nice. There used to be a ride called Alien Encounter, and it had this little guy. It's where Stitch is. I guess not really. You could have seen his nose better. He's the cute little guy. That's what I was... Ew. Yeah, I guess he's... Yeah. It's... You get it. You get it. I think Alf is better. Chat was right.
Name...
Cubert? Cubert's more like Birdo. This is like turgid, you know? This is like stiff. That one is flaccid. Maybe that one there. Max Rebo? What the fuck are you guys... Who is this? Who's Max Rebo? Did you make this up? What is he? Who's Max Rebo? Coney, this is what you're thinking of. I just said Alf! This doesn't convince anyone. It's clearly an inflatable costume. Star Wars side character. Is he a DJ? He's a renowned jizz musician. Oh, yeah, I forgot they play jizz in Star Wars. The creative genius of George Lucas, substituting a vowel.
From the proboscis, or protruding appendage on the faces of the males that resembles a trunk. It has many functions, but among them, it produces a mating call.
Bro, his shit is biting his own nose.
It is used as a sign of...
Coney, this guy. Wait a minute. Ah, Sebulba. I forgot about Sebulba. I can't believe that name came to me.
Dominance.
Watto. Wait, who's Sebulba? Oh no, Sebulba's the driver. No, Sebulba's this fucking guy. Fuck. Whatever, I don't watch Star Wars anyway. Stupid. Look at his face. Oh no, I'm exposed for not being a Star Wars fan. How embarrassing. Oh, how will I ever recover?
Along with certain postures during mating season. The only thing it
Go on a
dominates to
date.
the human eye is its unattractiveness. It really looks like one of those awful, raspy aliens from Star Wars, or a really creepy grandpa.
I guess.
Number 14, Mata Mata Turtle. Some animals just always look freshly stepped on. The South American Mata Mata turtle has a flat, triangle-shaped head, multiple facial barbels, sensory organs on its face, and a horn-like appendage on its snout.
Its mouth is like a mailbox, even if it doesn't look like one.
The appearance is likely a camouflage aid, as its carapace resembles
What did they
tree
mean
bark
by that?
and its head resembles dried leaves. They eat in a suction-like motion involving the constriction of their pharynx, and their mating ritual involves the movement of their head flaps. Sexy. They kind of look constantly guilty or up to something, or like they know what you did last summer.
Is this guy, like, projecting? This guy killed a person. This narrator definitely killed a guy and buried him on the highway.
Its name, Mata Mata, simply means kill.
Number 13, Japanese spider crab.
Oh, I hate these,
What do you
yeah.
get when you combine a spider and a crab?
A spider
Nightmares.
crab.
Really, this looks like a regular crab, but with impossibly long, terrifying legs. Its carapace is a mere approximate 12 inches.
Could you eat
whereas
it?
its leg span can reach up to 12 feet, as their legs continue to grow even in adulthood.
These guys...
Yeah, but tasty. I just feel like that's like a Go-Gurt tube of meat. That rules. I just get, it's like a Slim Jim, you know what I mean?
Can get up to over
Take
10
home.
feet across.
They are not too much of a force to be
Big
reckoned
crab.
with, but
Take
rely
home.
on their appearance to ward off predators. Their legs are actually not strong given their length, and they are occasionally ripped off by octopuses for snacks. It probably wouldn't be a
Base?
stretch to
I
say
love
H.G.
octopuses.
Wells saw
By the way, is it octopuses? I feel like I hear that way more. It used to be octopi.
one of
Google leatherback turtle mouth. Hold on. Ugh. Ugh. This shit look like a secret Super Meat Boy level. This shit look like a challenge in Celeste. There's a strawberry down there.
of these before he envisioned the aliens for War of the Worlds. Number 12, fruit fly. Here's one everyone
fuck
has seen,
fruit
but perhaps
flies!
not way
Fuck fly! Ugh!
Fruit flies are the bane of any summertime kitchen's existence.
These flies cost farmers millions all around the world.
They breed a lot. In fact, they lay up to 500 eggs.
Skipping. I'm skipping. I hate them. I don't want to look at them. I hate them.
Some animals.
Oh my god. I'm just skipping that. They're disgusting. I hate that. You put what's the trap? There's some trap where you put like vinegar in like a glass bowl and like put something on top that traps them in or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Animals are so ugly that their existence is debated. Many thought it was a hoax.
You ever be so ugly that people are like, that's not real?
Pictures of
that is too ugly to live.
This first surfaced. Alas, it wasn't. These creatures have only been found a handful of times.
It has a rare defect called cyclopia.
In 2011, Sea of Cortez
Is that not
fishermen
just-
brought a dusky shark up in their nets, only to discover this thing in her womb.
Is this not a genetic mutation? right? Like, when this... It is. Yeah, well, then this isn't the animal. It's not a species. Yeah.
It's a baby shark, but not an adorable singing one. The fetus was deceased, but would likely not have survived in the wild.
Scientists say it would have been unlikely to have survived and have ruled out pollution for the abnormality.
It suffered from albinism and cyclopia, meaning it bore no pigment in its skin and had only one eye. Over time, a few others
It's just
have
a
been
genetic
found, though
mutation.
They are extremely rare.
It's not
It's a really awful sight, like a terminally ill Mike Wazowski. Number 10.
This fucking guy. He's stealing jokes from chat. I swear he's stealing jokes from chat.
Proboscis monkey.
Bro is in the chat right now.
Proboscis refers to the elongated nose of a mammal, such as an elephant's trunk.
I hate
If your
these.
entire species title refers to it, then it's clear that it's the most noticeable thing on your face.
The males have by far the biggest noses of any primate.
The proboscis monkey is a native to Asia and is one of its largest monkey species.
It looks like a tongue. Or...
The males have one large protrusion as a nose.
Toss? Yeah, this thumbnail is going to get me in trouble. Somebody's going to be like,
Monkey species. The males have one large
Coney's new content idea is a cool idea.
protrusion.
Viewers, go ahead and send in your sacks. I've got this link, sack.coney.gg. Send in your sack, and I'll rate your sack.
As a nose, which actually obscures their mouths.
And a big
Sack
nose
Sundays!
generates big interest from the ladies.
The females have smaller noses, albeit still larger than average. Their noses aid in calls, which come out as a honking sound, not surprisingly.
What?
We could make some crude
Oh, but they don't squeeze their nose. I'm so stupid. I thought they actually went like... I thought they literally like went... Like, that was their mating call, but they make honking sounds, just not from their nose.
Comparisons.
I was like, wait, what? There's actually like a horn in there?
On this one.
The large nose resonates the warning call.
Number 9. Eye.
Yep,
The
hate
eye
them.
is a
Hate
lemur
them. Tweak and I had a fight about this at Summit. I hate these fucking things.
Native to Madagascar and is a nocturnal animal in the primate family. It's also the largest of its kind. It is, unfortunately, an endangered species.
Good.
Local legends
Kill
cast
it!
it as a demon.
It grows to a length of 2 feet and has a noticeably longer middle finger used for foraging and tree.
Look at his little finger. That's so gross, dude. What the fuck? Kill it!
Tree trunks.
I'm just saying, if I saw one of these in my backyard, I'm throwing a hatchet at it. I'm going God of War. I'm not missing.
But don't expect it to be flipped off, as it also has an extra digit in the form of a small thumb used for grip. The Malagasy people consider them to be a bad omen and would kill them on sight.
Hell yeah,
Though their
base!
faces may be a little cute, those claws really create a sinister image. They look like a horror film creature's hands wrapping around a door frame. And do they even blink?
The eye has evolved to fill the niche occupied elsewhere by woodpeckers.
Number 8. Mexican burrowing toad. These toads are named so for their behaviors. They burrow underground and only emerge for a very short 1 to 3 days of breeding. The males will emerge, inflate their bodies, and produce a mating call. Much like humans in a way, no? When we say inflate, we mean inflate. They really look like they might explode any second. And their shape before they inflate is really odd and features some orange markings reminiscent of flames on toy cars.
Who wrote this? This video in particular, whoever wrote this, I think should be given more responsibility.
Since they only come out to breed,
this is keeping me kind of
interested.
interested.
To see them in their weird balloon forms, and it really looks like,
I like
they're
this
struggling
guy.
to stay together. Number 7. Horseshoe bat.
Oh, is this the one with the
worst-looking
face? Like the
creatures
open
are
mouth
ones
or
for
the
which
open
we
face?
struggle to find their facial features. These bats are really small, with a maximum length of 4.3 inches. Their faces are where the ugly part comes in.
I hate
Horseshoe
these.
bats have nose leaves, which are protrusions on either side of their noses, the front parts of which resemble horseshoes. These serve a purpose in echolocation practices.
Oh my
They
God.
have really small eyes that are actually heavily obstructed by those leaves. Horseshoe bats have also been researched recently as carriers of a certain pandemic. Thanks a lot, ugly bats. Number 6. Wolf spider. Some of us think all spiders are hideous, but that list would be much too long. Wolf spiders are native to most of the world in one species or another.
Wolf spiders are one of our commonest spiders, and the only life
Aren't they just big spiders?
Are delicious garden bugs.
Their typical body sizes range from 0.4 to 1.3 inches, excluding the legs.
I feel
They
like
have
these are
8
everywhere.
eyes arranged in 3 terrifying rows, and excellent vision. Anything with rows of eyes is likely to
It's
not
just a
be
spider.
so handsome. 2 of the eyes
Yeah, it looks
are
like any
larger,
other spider.
making
Yeah,
it easier to make eye contact when telling them to get out of our houses. Oh, and the females carry their egg sacs around like little horrible backpacks. When they hatch, they carry the baby spiders around on their backs, like little spider taxis.
Well, I mean, adult women carry babies around like little pregnant fanny packs. It's kind of the same thing, right? It's not like the baby bursts out and then sits there, but it's kind of like...
Ugh.
Come on, kids. Up you get.
Number 5.
I don't understand why we're getting mad at them for being pregnant.
Anglerfish. Have you ever seen those check out these heinous deep-sea creatures images?
Yeah.
This is the poster boy. There are a number of different kinds, but they're really
I hate
all
the
beauty
ocean.
contest losers. They typically vary between 1 and 7 inches in length, but some have been known to reach up to 39 inches. They have gigantic fanged mouths.
Camel spider is the worst spider? I'll be the judge of that. Sally the camel has 2 humps. Because Sally is a horse. This one isn't that bad. Oh, this one's kind of cute. This shit look like Oddworld. What are those things called? Scrits, I think? I like these. These are cute. They're massive. More to love. I like it. What are those things called? Literal Star Wars creature. They chase you. Cool. I like those. I would run to it and give it a
Most of the females have
kiss.
an organ known as an elysium protruding from their foreheads, which serves as a sort of luminescent fishing rod in the dark depths of the ocean.
The light.
Why is his mouth up? Underbite.
Is a lure wielded by our champion of the weird.
It's a really good thing the worst-looking anglerfish live way out of sight. They really are
His ass
just
is wiggling.
grotesque. Number 4, star-nosed mole.
Oh, yeah, I hate
As
this. I
previously
hate this one.
mentioned, if you can't make out the
Oh.
facial features, the result is not good.
I hate this
These
one.
moles get their names from, well, it's kind of obvious.
Its hairless nose is ringed by 22 elegant, fleshy tentacles.
Their
Elegant?
creepy noses are adorned with 25,000 Eimer's organs, which are its only sensory organs. They are used to move around.
That's its only sensory organs? Really? Bro, fully specced into its nose? Dude, no way. I would demand a respec immediately. What a loser. Yeah, this build fucking sucks. This person really thought they were going to have a nose meta. A full nose meta. Just sniffing. Sniffing is the play, no matter what.
As the moles are blind. They inhabit moist areas in north.
What's that item that you give to somebody in Elden Ring to respec? I would be visiting that woman immediately. The egg lady with the world or whatever, you know the one? Larval tear. Yeah, that one. Bring that shit to her.
North America.
The fetus
very
one, you
small
know.
prey.
They are almost
Renala,
blind,
yeah.
So they navigate their world.
You got to
using their
respec or something.
extraordinary
This mole needs to complete a quest.
nose.
Stop that.
Number 3,
Oh, I thought that was
Lophius,
Morgan Freeman.
a.k.a. monkfish. These are in the same family as the
That shit
aforementioned
looks
anglerfish.
laminated.
Where deep-sea anglerfish are scarcely seen, monkfish are a lot more frequently sighted, as they dwell in shallow waters. However, they are also of the ugly variety.
Yeah.
Monkfish have enormous heads, which are the most prominent part of their bodies. The width of their mouths extends all around their heads, and they bear a multitude of pointy, sharp teeth.
Yeah.
Their ventral and pectoral fins are so strong that they permit monkfish to walk along the ocean floor.
Oh,
which
hell
definitely
yeah.
proves that they are really creepy. They look like sentient old cast iron pans with sinister faces.
I love that, like, in the script for all of these animals, they gave him, like, 3 or 4 bullet points, and then, what does this animal look like to you? And he got to write it in himself. And you could really tell what he does or doesn't like depending on the description. This is like a Rorschach test. He hates bats. This thing, not too bad.
Number 2, naked mole rat.
Oh, that
The
shit look
naked
like a
mole rat
penis.
looks like nature made a mistake.
They spend their entire lives in virtually
That shit look like a
complete darkness.
They are, however, a great source for research, given their resistance to cancer, capacity for oxygen deprivation, and lack of pain receptors. They're quite
Lack of
small,
pain
the
receptors?
lengthiest being around 4 inches.
Maybe. Well, you know.
They have tiny eyes, poor vision,
Maybe they're not like a penis. You know what I'm saying? Like not you know, like a mini. You know,
sharp teeth, used
not
for
like
digging,
me.
and a nearly complete lack of hair.
The
Manscaped bounty this soon.
more senior members of the colony take the high road, while the juniors wriggle through underneath.
Obviously, the lack of hair is the likely culprit that really makes these creatures hideous.
And the
they
teeth.
look like a removed section of human intestines or a girthy tapeworm.
He had 2 shots to say the obvious thing. He said girthy, and I was like, oh, here it comes. He said girthy. I'm like, he's going to say it. And he didn't fucking say it.
Replace rat infestation with naked mole rat infestation, and it's suddenly a horror movie.
When it comes to food,
I can't believe he didn't go that
everyone is
route.
equal.
It's so easy.
Before we continue, be sure to...
Is the ugliest animal a blobfish? It feels like the Reddit answer, right?
subscribe to our channel and ring the
probably
bell to
a
get
blobfish.
notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them.
Blobfish
If you're on your
hasn't shown
phone,
up yet,
make
and
sure
it's
you
like
go into settings and switch on
the
your
internet's
notifications.
favorite.
Number 1, blobfish.
He mojos. And he watches. Every time.
Fish. This fish actually looks upset that it's so unfortunate in the looks department. It knows. Actually, the swollen, gelatinous look of these melancholy-looking sea creatures stems from human intervention.
Because of its interesting blob-like appearance, has been voted the ugliest animal on Earth.
When the fish are taken from their natural deep-sea environment, the decompression affects their outer layers, resulting in the melted, bloated look.
Wait, so what do they
However,
look like
somewhat
normally?
Going along with their looks, they are actually physiologically lazy. They lack any muscle, float rather than swim, and basically eat whatever happens to pass in front of their mouths near the ocean floor.
This is just a living failure. This thing just can't do anything right.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Okay, well, chat said based, and then he did too. I guess so. I guess everybody's a fan. I guess everybody loves the fucking... Wait a minute, did we watch this? I feel like we already did. Number 1 is mosquito. Yep. I have clicked on that video like 8 different times. And every time I say, I think number 1 is mosquito. And every time it is, this is the same video. I've clicked on it so many times. 1 year ago. They've made it a couple times. They've made it a bunch. I just keep clicking on it. I alone am driving up the animal content on WatchMojo. They're like, damn, people really love this stuff.
Calling blobfish ugly out of water is like calling a human ugly in the vacuum of space.
Yeah, that doesn't seem fair, right? We're just not built for that, and neither are they. I don't know. That doesn't seem right. Whatever. So, this one's a little bit...
Club, the only club in your...
Stop. This one's a little bit after Halloween. This was supposed to be a Halloween video. Very scary. But we didn't get it out in time. And this one is going to be the top 10 most violent moments in kid games. Mario, no! He's drowning! Let's enjoy. By the way, I haven't said this all night. Prime check. Just look really fast. You might have a Prime. It's a free subscription to the channel. Just go below the stream. It would mean a lot to me if you could go down there. We're almost at 2,700. I got decayed pretty hard. Poor me, right? Oh, boo-hoo. If you guys could just go below the stream. See if you have a Prime. It's free to subscribe. See? Like 3 TM. Just like that. It's a free way to support the channel. Means a lot. Helps us to do cool stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Stir Fry. Thank you, Rackio Bobcat. Number 10, Mario drowning. Number 9, Sonic drowning. Number 8, Banjo-Kazooie. If this list was just nothing but characters drowning, I would assume that I'm in a coma and I drowned and I'm trying to wake up. Like, I have doctors at my bedside. Number 1, Coney, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down.
Oh, this shit bet to have Andros with the eyeballs and the brain.
Down our picks for the
Thanks,
top
Light
10
Tie.
brutally violent moments in kids games.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had
For this
eyeballs.
list, we're looking at various
Frogger?
moments across E-rated games that featured some surprisingly gruesome imagery. Which of these shocked you the most?
Doesn't
Was there
Frogger
one we
just-
missed? Let us know down in the comments.
Okay, so I've had this idea for a video literally for years on a second channel that I want to do, which is about extremely excessive, gory deaths in kids' games from, like, the 90s. For some reason, there were a bunch of these games, like Heart of Darkness and Brain Dead 13 and Dragon's Lair 2 and things like that, like full-motion video games. There's one called Spud that I just found out about. But, like, there are all these games that have, like, extremely graphic ways that your character dies. And nobody really talks about it. But, like, I don't know why they just... Like, it was only for, like, 2 years that happened, you know? Harvester. Yeah, like Harvester, but that's not, like, a kid's game, right? You've mentioned this. Yeah, I've had this idea forever. I have a notepad on my other monitor with video ideas that I really want to do. Just like, I don't know if they're video essays. Just whatever it is, but Heart of Darkness is crazy. Yeah.
Number 10, Squared Away, Mario Party 5.
What? Do you just get crushed?
Mario Party, the ultimate game that celebrates friendship, good
This game
times,
looks
and
impossible
total
to win.
betrayal. Most of the series minigames
For the
have
3.
kept a lighthearted atmosphere with its ultra-competitive undertones. However, the 5th main game features a grisly ending in one of its minigames. Squared Away tasks 3 players with crushing a 4th into a decorated
Oh my
board.
God!
The losing side is then subjected to a stampede of thwomps, and as the screen fades, we can see their final moments as the player or players trip and the stampede catches up to them.
Why do they fall? They could just keep running out of frame. Bro, why do they have to trip? They try to get up. Look at this. Oh, God. Help. Wario, I love you.
Number 9.
Oh, my God, dude. Holy shit.
You can see their side.
What kills me are all the thwomps here for, like... this is like a blood sport, and they're just, like, hungry dogs. You know what I mean? They desperately lust for blood. Like sharks, yeah.
It is then subjected
Trying to
to a
kill
stampede
something,
of
dude.
thwomps, trip, and the... Number 9, Lord Wu Fuck Fuck.
That's not what it says. Why'd he say that? That's gonna get me demonetized. Fuck.
Fuck fuck.
No. Why'd he say that?
Lord Wu Fuck Fuck.
What the...
Banjo-Tooie.
I almost fell for his influence. I almost did it myself. Sorry, everybody. I forgot the will of the Lord. Oh, the Lord is strong in me today. Bless him. It's another anglerfish.
The Banjo-Kazooie games feature a wealth of innuendos and adult jokes, but that's not what gets this IP on this list. The boss fight against massive sea monster Lord Wu Fuck Fuck feels borderline M-rated when it comes to its visuals. To defeat this rotten fish, players need to shoot Lord Wu's boils, and in doing so, some disgusting innards will spew out. Pop them all to initiate the second phase, where you'll have to launch eggs at his eyes. Whether you're using explosives or regular old eggs, which shatter pieces of eggshell, you have to admit Lord Wu Fuck Fuck suffers from the worst downfall of any Banjo-Kazooie villain.
I think Mr. Patches blows up. He doesn't even die. Yeah, wait, I don't think Weldar literally explodes? Bro just name-dropped Weldar in the chat? We know Weldar? Bro? Weldar. Number 1 Weldar fan. Weldar? I only know Patches. I know Mr. Patches, the big patch guy at the circus. I hated Banjo-Tooie. But Banjo-Kazooie doesn't have good bosses either. They have, like, a giant, like, a bunch of boxes in Rusty Bucket Bay. It's just, like, boxes. I'm trying to think of the coolest boss. It might be the monkey in the tree, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Congo? Is that his name? Tooie was fine. Mods? We hate Tooie on this stream. You know better. Zubba? Oh, no, Mr. Vile. We love Mr. Vile. I love Mr. Vile, dude. Tooie is better than the first game. Mods! Clean up my fucking chat. Get them out of here. Shitty-ass game. Takes too long. Mods mod them. No, take it back. Take it back.
Number 8, Death by Cuckoos, The Legend of Zelda series.
Bro, I'll never forget the first time I played this game. I was on stream. I said, what the fuck is that dude doing?
Cuckoos, The Legend of Zelda series.
This is a work hazard. He's trying to get workers' compensation. Huh?
Anyone who has played a Zelda game knows the infamous hidden death of the franchise, death by chickens. Attack the feathery and lovable Cuckoos enough times, and the game will punish you by sending flocks of them after you. It isn't a particularly gruesome death in terms of visuals, but through a slightly realistic lens, you can paint the image of Link being pecked to death yourself. It isn't pretty, is it? Well, maybe treat these adorable birds with more respect in exchange for their help with jumping off a ledge and gliding to safety,
death.
eh?
You're just...
Number 7, Popping, Little Big Planet series.
I thought that said pooping. Kinda looks similar. Oh my god!
One neat little feature in the Little Big Planet games is that there is always a button that allows players to manually reset themselves and go back to the previous checkpoint. Thing is that this player reset mechanic is rather aggressive in its animation. When used, Sackboy will start to shake and get so mad that he pops into a small burst of fluff. Look, getting angry about something can already hurt your head, but the process of popping doesn't look comfortable in the slightest.
Well, he does it so much.
Number
I feel
6,
like it can't actually
Andross's
hurt.
Fate, Star Fox 64.
You know, I never realized how scary this is.
Number 6.
This is actually
Andross's
like a Five
Fate.
Nights jump scare. This didn't like scare me as a kid, but I'm shocked it didn't. Him
Star
like
Fox 64.
popping out like that. I probably read it in a game magazine or something, you know? I miss Little Big Planet. Do you? How do you make a new Little Big Planet? I feel like they're so basic, you know? They're just old. Big Little Planet. Fall Guys. They made Dreams now. Yeah, I guess Dreams is like the next iteration. I don't know.
Of the 2 versions of Andross featured in Star Fox 64, we're talking about the true ending for this one. After a brief fight where his hands and eyes are being shot at, Andross explodes and reveals his true form, an exposed brain with floating eyeballs and tentacles.
I don't think that's his true form. I think you just blew up his face.
Gross.
If you can't... If somebody ripped my face off, that wouldn't be my true form. I would just be mauled.
It's at this point of the fight that you'll have to shoot not just his eyeballs,
I would be an
but his
assault
cerebellum
victim.
as well.
What?
Headaches and sore eyes are already annoying to deal with. This, on the
Fox
other hand...
says it's his true form. Fox is an asshole! What a piece of shit! That's not his true form. You blew his head off. What the fuck? It's like you knocked somebody on the head with a hammer, and then they have a dented skull, and you're like, ah, your true form. No, you just fucking, they need to go to the hospital. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rip off somebody's nose? Jesus. Our skin is just phase 1.
How is Andross
Good
not
Lord.
screaming in agony with every hit we landed?
Yeah, that's like his nervous system, right? Dude, you can hit the back of his brain. Would that hurt? Your brain doesn't have nerve endings. You ever see that scene in Hannibal? You guys know what I'm talking about? My dad told me about this, about that scene in the book, and then I saw it. I think it was Red Dragon. Is that what it was? Do you know what I'm talking about? Your brain can't feel. It would 1,000% hurt. Your brain can't feel pain. Your brain can't feel. There's nothing. I don't think. Right? It's Red Dragon. I think. Yeah, that's the one. Brains don't have pain receptors, but you would be extremely dead. Depends on where you hit, right? I think I'm right here. I saw it in a book and then a movie. Hannibal, cut this part of the video out, editor. Hannibal Lecter feeds a guy his brain and he eats it because he doesn't know. He's like sedated and he feeds him his brain. So I saw that in media, which means it happens. You can do that. FNAF said you could live without your frontal lobe. Oh, that's a kid's game. That's not true. That one's not true.
Number 5, Shredded Amphibian, Frogger.
Just get run over. Oh my god, look at that frame rate.
Frogger is already a grisly game to play. Come on,
is it?
You're a frog trying to avoid getting hit by vehicles or eaten by alligators. However, the Nintendo 64 and PS1 Frogger features a death that is way more violent than anything we've seen in the series. It is possible to die from a lawnmower, no surprise, and when Frogger succumbs to it, he is shredded into hundreds of polygons. In a game about not turning into roadkill, this one is arguably the most graphic death in the whole franchise.
What? Are we not? I'm holding.
Number 4.
Dude, what the fuck? Are you kidding? What is he? What? Why did they do that? I got blue balled. What the fuck was that? He showed so many lawnmowers. Demonetization moment. Is it too graphic? Hold on. Frogger PS1 lawnmower death. I don't even know how to search for this. The many deaths of Frogger. Did they pull it from this video? Oh my god. A helicopter comes out of the... Oh, that's a cloud. Die. Oh, here we go. Okay, that does look pretty bad. I guess it's the same as the helicopter. Oh, Jesus. Bro, that's not even bad. Yeah, but imagine this in like 1080. 1080 at 60 frames a second with AAA quality.
Look up Phineas Gauge if you want to see what happens if you survive with like half your brain destroyed.
Oh, I know the Phineas Gauge. I took psych. I minored in psych. I'm very smart, actually. I graduated college. Yeah, RTX on Frogger. Yeah. That's how I know about the Broca-Wernicke areas of your brain. Because I think one of mine is fucked up. Broca and Wernicke are like, one of them is how you receive language and the other one is how you express it. And I think my Broca or my Wernicke is fucked up because when I listen to music, I can't tell what the fuck the lyrics are ever. And half the time when somebody's talking to me, I don't know what they're saying. I don't know why. That's how psychopaths are born. No, it's not! What are you talking about? No! So you suck at hearing. No, I hear it fine. I just don't understand the word they're saying. I don't think it's a hearing thing. I think you're just a bad listener. Okay, now we're psychoanalyzing, huh? Thanks, Freud. I think my Broca is fucked up. But my Wernicke?
4. Ganon's End.
Oh, I've seen this. He stabs him in the head, right? That's actually very common for lyrics. Is it really? I legit can't listen to music. I don't get it. I major in psych. Coney is spitting. Hell yeah,
It's one thing to come up with funny ways to kill off Link by accident.
Thank you for standing up for me. These fucking economics and communications majors don't know what they're talking about.
Or with malicious intent. It's another when a bit of ultra-violence manages to eke its way into the game. The final fight against Ganon is a heck of a challenge, and when the tyrant falls, he falls in the most vicious way possible. Link jumps into the air and straight up lodges the Master Sword right into Ganon's head. The sound design, the animation, everything makes the blow feel absolutely brutal, and the way Ganon suddenly freezes only makes the moment more shocking.
So, I have heard a couple things about this game. How much of it, like, okay, people say it's like the deepest Zelda, and Ganon is portrayed as like, and I feel like I've asked this like 3 times now, but I don't remember. But they say that it's like super deep, and Ganon is portrayed like sympathetic, and that he's like, you kind of understand his motivations. He's not just like straight up evil, the whole coveted the wind thing. But I've also heard that like that's not true. Absolutely not. Yeah, I figured that it was just people, like, trying to ascribe meaning to a game because they like the game. So they're like, oh, it's so deep, but it's like another Nintendo children's Ganon is evil for the sake of being evil. But I don't know. He has depth, but it's not that deep. Okay. Ganon actually has a reason to do shit. Okay. I mean, I'm not a Zelda guy. The only Zelda game I still think about to this day, because I've played Ocarina of Time, I played Link to the Past, I played Majora's Mask, played Breath of the Wild, but I didn't like it. I played a couple games. The only one that I really like is Link's Awakening. I really like Link's Awakening because it's fucking weird. Like, it feels so unique. I don't know why. I think there's something about it that feels distinct. You know what I mean? What about the CDI one? Oh, I love those games too. I do. I've beaten both of them. I love them. You would love Link Between Worlds? Would I? I feel like my issue is that, like, I don't like, Zelda games because I feel like I don't know the continuity, and it's like, I don't really care about, like, oh, that's, what's her name? Impa again. There's Impa, and there's Zelda's rep. It's like Link's Awakening is so self-contained, that's why I like it. It's so, like, in its own thing, you know? No games care about lore. Yeah, but I feel like I'm not getting the full experience if it's not... Like, I'm the same way about, like, I don't know. I can't get into media unless I have a full understanding of it, which is stupid, but I know it's silly, but... Do you just like sprite work? It's not even sprite work. Because it's Link's Awakening is like the cute like figure one, you know, the Switch one. I don't know. I just
Number
love
3,
Link's Awakening.
Maria's Fate, Sonic the Hedgehog series.
What?
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Oh, he's so bad. Why did he say that second sentence? He could have just said the first one. He's so bad. Sonic, you... Sorry, I get them mixed up all the time. Shadow, you dog.
Me.
Shadow, how could you? I'm just like the people in the world that are like, why is Sonic doing all this bad stuff? Why is Sonic being evil? I'm one of those people. I'm so stupid.
Whether you've played...
Damn, he didn't even take his shirt off. He just punched that shit.
Sonic Adventure 2 or Shadow the Hedgehog, you'll know of Maria's fate given how often we have to relive it whenever Shadow is on screen. Yet no matter how many times we experience it, we cannot ignore just how savage her death is. As the story goes, Shadow and Maria are ambushed by soldiers of Gun while trying to escape the Ark.
Why is she Alice? What the fuck? Based on her? Okay. Coney, you played this game. I didn't play the Shadow story. I played Sonic, and I wrapped it up. I said, that's all. That's it for me.
One soldier draws his weapon and shoots Maria on the spot. Though Shadow is able to make an escape, Maria is left behind and goes down with the Ark.
Maria!
I didn't see her get shot. Bye. Okay.
Number 2, A Watery Grave, Super Mario 64.
Okay, this one is kind of fucked up. It's kind of a meme, but, like, consider the fact that 3D games didn't really exist at this time, and, like, I'm pretty sure Mario never had an oxygen meter, right? Like, Mario, like, think about, like, you know, Mario World or Mario 3 and all that stuff. Like, you could just swim forever. So, why did they add this? It's weird. It's the first time we're reminded of his mortality. Yeah! Like, in other Mario games, when he gets hit, he, like, looks at the screen like, oh, no! And then he jumps off the screen. In this game, he dies. You know?
And cartoony as...
By the way, I'm going to say it again. There's an old 4chan green text story that I can't find that I've been looking for like a decade about Mario running into the first Goomba. If anybody could find it, I will literally PayPal you like $20, please. It's something like, I tried to play the first Super Mario Bros. I keep walking up to this Goomba to talk, and Mario keeps looking at the screen, smiling, and then jumping off the screen. I can't find it. It's so funny. I know what you're talking about. Dude, that's the thing. A bunch of people were like, I've seen that before, too. It's like a guy thinks that Mario is a JRPG, and he's trying to talk to the Goomba, and he keeps jumping. It's so funny to me, but I can't find it. I can't find it anywhere. It's lost media.
Super Mario 64 looks, this legendary...
Wasn't it a comic? No, it was a 4chan green text. Because it was the Mario death animation of him, like, looking at the screen, like, you know... And it was like, what the fuck is wrong with this game?
4 title holds a disturbing
it was definitely
death for the plucky
V
plumber, and many of us have become all too familiar with it, trying to...
No way. Why am I shouldn't click this link. Okay, that's not it. That was Peter Griffin as a Goomba, but thanks for showing me that.
Dire Rocks or Jolly Roger Bay. When Mario runs out of breath while swimming underwater,
right away.
he'll
Did you
drown...
search 4chan Goomba? Is that how you came to that? Thanks for sending me that.
And play out a rather lengthy death animation. In some cases, you might be able to see the X's on his eyes. Rated E for everyone, huh, Nintendo?
I looked it up on Google, and the first thing I found was your tweet. Yeah, dude, I can't find it. Jesus.
Before we continue...
I wish... Bowser being happy about Mario drowning is kind of weird to
Coney,
me.
this Chinese ripoff game of The Lion King has really messed up game over screen's length.
Oh, is this the one where Simba hangs himself? Yeah. I've seen this. Yeah, Timon is crying. Goodbye! Yeah, this is the one where Timon hangs... yeah, Timon buries himself alive. The Simba one is fucked up. The music goes crazy, though. I can't show that again. Oh, my God. Yeah, the Simba one's fucked up. Yeah, the Simba one is pretty bad. I think the Pumbaa one isn't that bad. He jumps into a boiling pot. This is WarioWare music? Yeah. Yeah, this is it's not a real Lion King game, you guys. It's a fan-made one, but yeah, it's fucked up. That's an old one. I can't believe people haven't seen that before. I just assume everybody's seen everything I've seen on the internet.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to...
Number 1 is... I hope it's from one of those games that I mentioned, like Heart of Darkness.
Our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest
videos. It
videos.
should be.
You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on
yeah,
your
but you
phone,
don't see
make
it.
sure to go into your settings
You know what
and
I mean?
switch on
Earthbound?
notifications.
No. Nothing bad happens in
Number
Earthbound.
1, all the deaths. Crash Bandicoot series.
All of them? They're not that bad. Not
Poor
really.
old Crash Bandicoot has suffered from a wide variety of deaths throughout the decades.
It's not the same. It's cartoonish.
Whereas some are
This is
hilarious,
cringe.
like Crash losing his pants or getting kissed by a frog prince, others are...
Wait, why did he die here? The prince kissed him, and
like
now...
Crash losing his pants.
And now he's the king. What the fuck? Crash should be rich. That's a good thing to happen. Embarrassment? Crash is homophobic? That's true. He definitely is, actually. Crash's outfit screams homophobia.
Pants or getting kissed
Secret
by
ending.
frog prince, others are absolutely horrendous with their brutality. Crushed by columns, eaten alive by vicious plants, roasted into a pile of ash, vaporized by lasers, frozen in Arctic waters.
I forgot the later games are kind of fucked up.
Crash has been through it all. And those deaths are just the tip of the iceberg. Horrible deaths have become such a staple of Crash Bandicoot that they were turned into a collectible for Crash Tag Team Racing, and the ones featured there are some of the most brutal in the franchise.
What? Collectible? Oh my god! Okay, that one's kind of fucked up. Seeing Crash in 3D like that, get his chest blown out, is a little different, I guess. Alright, I want to see more, though. No, don't look at that! Almost got demonetized. I clicked the pause, and I clicked on Rick's head exploding. Oh, God. Hold on. How many are there? All dioramas. 10 minutes of deaths? Every diorama. What the fuck? Oh, it's the same one. This is kind of weird that you collect these. Right? Nah, this is dumb. Not that bad. It's a video game, pussy. Deal with it. Okay. Now, every once in a while, I find a movie that I have to click on based on the thumbnail. And this is one of those times. WatchMojo uploaded a video that says top 10 worst named as seen on TV items. And the thumbnail says dump meals. I want to watch it. I want to know what the worst one is. That's all. I've seen dump meals before, and I was like, who's eating a fucking dump meal? Let's find out.
Bag guaranteed to keep you out of
infomercial content. Love it.
WatchMojo. And today we're counting.
I'm still mad at Doug for coming up with the Billy Mays idea before I did. That shithead. He tier listed every Billy Mays infomercial. I'm like, oh, that rules.
Putting down our picks for the top 10 as seen
fun.
on TV items with the worst names.
Take your cash, your cards, even your key in one small package that slips right in your pocket. Everyone needs a broccoli wad.
For this list,
A
we're
what?
looking at products
Oh, the teddy bear!
advertised in infomercials with
The
names
teddy bear
so
is great, though. The teddy bear is a good idea. Hold on. This is Mario. This is Yahoo Answers, but is this the Mario? Wait. This might be it. Wait, this actually might be it instead of the Fortune Green text. I bought the original Super Mario Bros. The other day because it's supposed to be a landmark game. I start the game and go to the first level. When I walk up to the first character and talk to him, Mario smiles and jumps off the screen. After I do this 3 times, it says game over. This actually, I think this is it. I think you're right. I think this is it. I thought it was a 4chan green text, but I think that... How did you find this? I thought it was green text. I think I got Mandela'd. Oh my god. Did you guys remember it being a green text too? Seriously. That's why we couldn't find it. Maybe. Somebody could have just green texted it. Yeah. Okay, I'm saving this. Well done, chatter. God bless you. I'm saving that for later. I love this so much. That is amazing. That rules. Well done. Okay. Send me your PayPal. This is so funny. Billy Mays never said, but wait, there's more? Yeah. I'm not surprised by that. But wait, there's more feels like a general infomercial thing, not a Billy Mays thing. You know what I mean? I don't think that's like that's not like a catchphrase he said, you know?
Hilariously bad, it's no wonder you'd never find them in stores. If you could come up with your own weird as seen on TV
Slob
product,
stopper?
what would you name it?
What the fuck is this product?
If you could come up with your own weird as seen on TV product, what would you name it? Pitch your ideas in the comments.
Wait, who is the product for? Is it? I thought it was like, is he the slob? I got mixed. I thought he was the slob and he was looking at that woman and like it was to stop him from looking at her cleavage. But no, the product was for him the whole time. It's a bib. His ass wasn't even trying to drink. Put your lip up, dude.
In the comments.
His ass wasn't even trying.
Number 10, A-Spray. Yeah, it's actually pronounced A-Spray. Adam J., better known by his
wrong with that?
infomercial alias Doc Bottoms, created this lovely little anti-smell spray.
Yeah, this is like...
I'm Adam J., and this is Doc Bottoms Ace Spray.
When you have a product that deals with something that's blatantly smelly, you have a small excuse to give it a stinky name to match. But
what's the deal? What's wrong with Ace Spray? Is it A like ass, I guess? I don't think that's like... That doesn't...
Wipe in the title, but our guess is that Doc Bottoms probably wanted another S in the title.
That's a big-ass Ace Spray. How are you gonna... How do you apply this? Let's say you want to Ace Spray your asshole here, but it's this big. How do you do it? You have to, like... You would have to, like, hold it under... You would have to hold it between your legs like this, with one arm, like this. And you would have to reach behind and squeeze it down. You know what I mean? You would have to, like, get under, behind, and, like... And you might get blasted up into the ceiling. You sit on it? Yeah, but then how do you push it? You know? That's what the guy in Hello JPEG was doing. You got to get a homie for that? Yeah, you need two people to apply the Ace Spray.
But had to make it more family friendly.
I got odors in special places, and with Ace Spray, I don't have to worry about that anymore.
But the more you look at the word, the more confusing it seems. With an infomercial so...
Oh my god, you can do this? You could set up an infomercial and send it to like a personal P.O. box? Dude, I might do that. That sounds sick. I feel like infomercials are probably really cheap, you know? Content. Yeah, I feel like I could make like I want to make a 30-second infomercial. Air it at like 3 p.m. in Kansas City and see what I get. You know what I mean? It can't be more than like, I don't know, a couple $1,000, right? Use as stream notification on Twitter. Could I just advertise my stream? One time? Surely.
So funny, you'd think he'd spend a little more time on the product's name.
Call an order right now before you stink up the place.
Number 9.
Might have found the new
Lady
meta.
Elegance P-Easy Travel Urinal for Women.
That's too long. Travel urinal? That's just like a funnel with a... What?
When we hear the word elegance, we think chandeliers, silk gowns, and public urination, apparently. This product is apparently for anyone who's been in a restroom and thought, gee, I wish I had a handy purple and extremely classy tube I could use for my business. As functional as this product may seem,
I don't think I understand women's anatomy.
Exactly is the tube supposed to go when you're done?
Oh, they don't do... which way does it go? I thought it went the other way. I thought it would go this part goes onto the business end. Because then that cups the whole frontal part, you know? Right? Right? Like, I don't... That is what it is. Yeah, then why are they holding it like this? You hold it the other way.
The answer to that is almost...
This one, you would have to hook it up right to the urethra. Like, plug it in, you know? Like USB.
As the name. The title is trying way too hard to make it seem fancy instead of gross.
Ouch!
Plus, it's a mouthful to say.
USB-U?
Easy looks more like Pez than P-Easy. And what a mess it would be if...
Hold on, do I still have it? Tell me I still have... Oh, I don't have ouch anymore. I hit the button for it.
Perfect.
I do have that, though.
If you confuse this product for a...
Is this going on YouTube? Probably not this part.
Dispenser.
Probably not this
Number
part.
8. Talking TP. Wait, you didn't want a recording device hidden in your toilet paper roll? Well, sorry for ruining your birthday. Talking TP is designed to surprise unsuspecting bathroom goers with pre-recorded messages as they unspool the TP.
Oh, you want a receipt for that deposit there?
If you were...
Oh, I can't. He Actually, I canted. The toilet paper is talking. I pooped. I pooped.
If you were wondering,
What?
this product is not just extremely odd, it's also incredibly bulky. That's a 2-for-1 special if ever
Wait, are
just
you
extremely
talking
odd.
into the
It's
toilet? Re-record as many. Wait, you can record your own messages?
also incredibly bulky.
What would you say? You'd talk champing to your toilet paper. What's the funniest thing you could get your toilet paper to say? If you spoke a different language. It's wiping time. I don't even know what the play here is. I think I would get one and give it the prime sub read. Only my wife would hear it. She'd be like, honey, this is not the right place to advertise. But if I took it to a tournament, wait a minute. If I took it to Summit or a tournament and I just put it on, that's some marketing. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a golden idea. Hey, we need to get you a job in marketing. Connect your stream elements? What would that even look like? What would even happen there?
That's a 2-for-1 special if ever there was one. Although this product name does describe what the product does, we're thinking it should have been a little more inventive.
Honestly, this would be terrifying because you wouldn't be able to find it.
Yeah!
Did I tell
Managed
you guys?
to find the OG post using the Wayback Mention link.
Hold on. OG post. Wait, was it not 4chan? I thought it was Yahoo Answers, right? Because that's what... Here it is. Okay, so this is it. Yep, the walking mushroom with fangs are known as Goombas. You're supposed to kill them by jumping on them. Also, welcome to the world of the Mario Brothers. This was in 2008. All right, we'll find this later. Wait, damn, this person's mean. You must be such an idiot. Oh, my God. Did I tell you guys the story of the contractor that we had that cask of Amontillado a cat in our wall? We had a contractor that plastered up a cat into our walls. I did tell you? Yeah, we went out on vacation. The last time we went to vacation, not Jamaica, but some other time. We went to something, and a guy did our bathroom, and he, for some reason, he had to get to some pipes or something, I don't know, but he took down a piece of drywall, and then he plastered it back up. But we were watching a friend's cat at the time, and it was just walking around. And in between him breaking it down and putting it back, the cat climbed in there, and he left. So that cat was in there for like a day. So we just heard meowing. And we were like, what the fuck is that? What's that meowing? What's going on? And we were like, I can't find it. And we were like, did it crawl in the vents? Eventually, we were able to locate it. But we were like, is it in the vents? Is it in the wall? Whatever. And we just, like, took a hammer and dug up the wall. And then it's not our cat, so it's acting like it's fucking scared. So it's staying in there and it won't come out. So we had to leave it out overnight, and then eventually it came out. Yeah, it lived, but Jesus Christ. Anyway, the reason I bring it up, maybe if you just have, like, a cat's meow on the TP, that would probably be a very funny prank. You'd be like, is there a cat in my wall? What the... what's going on here? I think that could work.
We're thinking
that's
it
a cool
been
idea.
A little more
yeah.
inventive. Something with alliteration like.
I would put a Vine boom on it. That's kind of funny, actually. If you had that sound effect, but like it got louder as you pulled TP. So if you only got one thing, it's like You know the one.
Hoarding roll or commode communications might have fit here. Talking TP just seems like an uncreative alternative.
Talking TP makes a great gift for any occasion.
What the fuck?
Hurry, order now.
This is like the Tyler 1 mic.
It's a blast.
Dude, turn it down.
Number 7, Euro Club. Joining the Euro Club sounds like you're applying for an organization that might span a continent. However,
we've
it
seen this
actually
before.
suggests some-
Yeah, you pee into the golf club. Duh. It's not. This just feels like another shitty as seen on TV product video. I thought this was about the names. Yeah, he pee. All right, I may have seen this before, but this never gets old. Love that. Love that one.
Name just sounds total bogey of a name. The Broccoli Wad.
The what?
Inspired by a mafia documentary, entrepreneurs Johnny Gennaro and Vinny Pastore invented something never seen before. A rubber band. Not just any rubber band, one that is designed to hold your money just like the mafiosos do.
Wise guys don't carry their money in a wallet.
By the way, Wise Guy Productions. We are really leaning into the bit here. We're living the gimmick.
He carries around in a wad like this.
Why is it called the Broccoli Wad?
Because it's
Gennaro
green.
and Pastore claim that real mafia men use the bands from vegetables to hold their dough.
Then why are they... What? It's just a money clip,
their dough.
right?
In theory, it kind of makes sense, but in reality, it's unlikely anyone will hear the name the Broccoli Wad and think that it is the solution to binding together all the loose dollars they've got in their pocket. What is the use of capitalizing on cool slang if most people will have no idea what you're selling by hearing the name alone?
For only $19.99? $14.99.
That's
Yo!
4 broccoli wads today for only $10.
That's a big deal. If you're this rich, you're stupid not to take it. You have all these hundreds of dollars. It's only $2.50 each?
Number 5.
Good Lord.
Titty Bear. This product isn't meant for children.
This is a good one, actually.
In fact, the Titty Bear should make a home in your car.
Introducing the Titty Bear.
This is a
That's
great
T-I-D-D.
idea. I mean, I'm not the target demo, right? But I mean, like, people will remember the name, right? This is a sick name.
Bear.
This stuffed animal is meant to be hooked onto your seatbelt to rest comfortably on your chest or shoulder. Because clearly, the only solution to an uncomfortable seatbelt is to get a stuffed bear. While this product's name seems totally inappropriate, it's actually quite innocent.
I think
and
it's
could
great.
even provide comfort to its users.
Very
The
cute.
Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate
And Titty Bear
uncomfortable
makes sure
pressure
that people
wherever you
remember
need
it.
it.
That's a
But
good
the
idea.
creators of the Titty Bear thought it would be a great idea to make their car safety doohickey sound like something you need to show ID to buy.
Titty Bear is so comfortable and convenient to use.
Great product
Your whole
and a
family
great
will
name.
love it.
Number 4. Fridge balls.
Fridge what?
Keep your produce fresh and your mind out of the gutter. Fridge balls are meant to be a
What's
gadget
wrong with
that
that?
insulates fruits and veggies.
It's called fridge balls or fresh fridge balls.
Supposedly, they'll make your fridge
Okay,
smell
fresh fridge balls sounds worse.
fresh as a daisy.
I don't know why.
And everyone knows that the
one's
quickest
worse.
way to eliminate odor is to cover your stuff in balls. This is another case where
I
it
hate that
doesn't
one
matter
more.
if the product works as intended.
The little plastic balls are supposed to keep your produce fresh.
With a name this horrendous, it's hard not to reject it instantly. Luckily, there is a simple way
it
around
is
ever
what they
needing
are,
this
right?
badly named product.
What are you supposed
All you gotta
to
do is throw away your rotten food in a timely manner. It's much better than explaining what fridge balls are to whoever opens your fridge.
But even a failing grade on the fridge balls wouldn't be enough to stop our gadget queen
I think
from trying.
But extra definition.
We
So it definitely does
booty
what it
pop?
suggests.
Oh, this
on
is
the
like
tin.
it's like a push-up bra for your butt. We've seen this before too. Boring. Give me a new one. Oh no, this guy again. He just can't catch a break. Get him a fucking bib.
It's not embarrassing enough to have to wear.
Oh my god. That's a disaster. Dude, get it together. Oh my god. Jesus, even the lid came off? That's so rich and chunky. That's like, oh my god, it's like Ovaltine. Oh.
Enough to have to wear an adult bib while you.
She was
slob
into him
things.
before.
What I love
Not embarrassing enough to have to.
She was like, oh, he's kind of cute. He's a business guy, got a tie and
Wearing
everything. Oh, God, did he just spill his chocolate milk?
Adult bib
all
while
over
you
his
drive.
shirt?
Let's add insult to injury and give it a horrible name.
Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
The Slob Stopper is a product
Oh, hell yeah. Now that's a guy who cares about his appearance.
apparently intended for commuters who eat on the go. However, the name already seems to insult its own customer base.
Wait a minute. Actually, this is based. Wait. I have so many stains on my shirt from eating when I'm wearing stuff. Oh, dude. This rules, actually. I told you guys the story at EVO. I did EVO Top 8 for Smash Ultimate back in 2019. I got a fucking... Well, I guess this isn't really... I got a toothpaste stain on my shirt an hour before the event. Now, toothpaste isn't quite the same. I should have, you know, taken the shirt off. But if I had the slab stopper, I think we would have been good.
Eat on the go. However,
Coney, it's a bib. Hey, I don't want a bib.
Its own customer base.
I'm not a baby.
Calling
I'm a
people
grown-up.
slobs for
I
doing
need a
something
slob
they
stopper.
probably shouldn't be doing in a car to begin with is just
What
not
was
the way
that
to go.
face?
For doing something already seems to insult its own customer base. Calling people slobs for
What's
doing
this?
something they probably shouldn't be doing in a car to
What was that?
begin with is just not the way to go.
Why
The
did she
slob
make that
stopper
face to
absorbs
her
on one
daughter?
side and is waterproof on the other.
It doesn't help that the product is so long that it looks like a full body smock. Save yourself the embarrassment of ever needing to use this product
mean
by
to the
just
product.
waiting
It's
to
just
drink
the
your
name.
hot
We care about
coffee
the
when
name.
the car is parked.
The name is
Slob
great.
stopper. Bibs aren't just for babies.
Before we unveil our top pick, here are some
The
honorable
Happy
mentions.
Hot Dog Man.
Happy Hot Dog Man. How are you supposed to guess what this does on the name alone?
It's the Happy Hot Dog Man.
I think I could guess. I think if I heard Happy Hot Dog Man, I think I would assume that it had something to do with hot dogs.
Makes a happy imprint on your hot dog.
Kush. What's meant to be an innocent chest pillow sounds not entirely legal.
Introducing Kush, the comfortable nighttime companion.
The better marriage blanket. Could you tell it's for those couples being torn apart?
We've seen
by
this one,
farts?
right?
So whether you or your spouse suffers from a health issue or just the occasional disagreeable meal, you owe it to your marriage to try the Better Marriage Blanket.
Yeah, Better Marriage Blanket stops you from
Occasional disagreeable
farting. And remember, this pairs excellently with the other product, which you could put a gun by your bedside. I remember that stream. We've seen that before.
You owe it to your marriage to try the Better
shotgun.
Marriage
You remember
Blanket.
that one? Yeah.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
That
You
one
have
was
the
a
option
cool
to be
idea,
notified
I'll
for
say.
occasional video stations. Number 1, dump meals.
Really? We spoiled it in the thumbnail, huh? I forgot this didn't come up. My bad. By the way, I love the fact that they try to censor it so bad. This is copium. Whose rice could this be? Whoever could this be?
Nothing is more appetizing when talking about food than the word dump. If you need dinner on the go and want to scare off guests by the name of your cookbook, then Dump Meals is the product for you.
I don't like
dinner just got easier with my new cookbook, Crockpot Slow Cooker Dump Meals.
I thought it was like something that like a corporation came up with, or like, Crockpot themselves. But Kathy Mitchell seems to really believe in the dump meals, the philosophy. And I feel like this is a Kathy Mitchell hot one. This is like an exclusive. She pushed this.
While the idea
Kathy,
is that...
Look at the slogan.
Got easier with my new cookbook,
Just dump and slow cook.
Crockpot Slow Cooker
I
Dump
mean,
Meals.
It's a pretty good idea, right? You just put shit in the pot and, you put stuff in the pot and then you wait.
The idea is that these
meatballs. I don't like dump. That's quite a dump.
recipes are all as easy as dumping them onto a pan.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to visualize something else.
What?
What if you have a sweet tooth and a strong stomach? Rest assured, creator Kathy Mitchell
BuyDumpCakes.com. Now that sounds like a porn site.
sells a collection of
Dump cakes?
Cakes as well.
Hi, Kathy Mitchell here with my new Dump Cake Cookbook.
Okay. By this point, Kathy Mitchell is all in on dump cakes and on dump meals. She knows what she's doing here. Listen to the timbre of her voice.
Collection of dump cakes as well.
Hi, Kathy Mitchell here with my new Dump Cake
Dump cakes?
Cookbook.
She
Even
just
with
likes the
one
word
of the
dump.
worst product names ever.
I want
Dump
pulled
Meals
pork now.
is
That
still a
looked good.
popular cookbook on the market today. While the
I'm
funny
kinda
name
hungry.
is good advertising for some, we'll stick to our own recipes.
Mommy, where's my dump meal?
The name is good advertising for some.
I'm making it, sweetie. Mommy is very busy.
Some, we'll stick to our own recipes.
Mom, just dump stuff in a pot.
Dump and go with Crock-Pot
Dump
slow
and
cooker
go,
dump
Mom.
meals.
Did you enjoy this video?
It was okay. Like most WatchMojo videos. But I hope you enjoyed this one. Thanks for watching. I gotta remember to do this every time. I have to reload it. Thanks for watching, everybody. What was your favorite number thing? There's like 10 things for each thing. So comment below. We'll see you next time. Say bye, YouTube. Goodbye. Goodbye. I would tell you to subscribe, but I'm already at 100K. I don't need to tell you to do that anymore because the next benchmark is like 500K. I will never hit that. Goodbye. Bye. I'm never going to hit 500K. See, this is a little bit of reverse psychology. This is going to go in the outro, and then people will be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to help. And then they're going to subscribe. Watch this. Road to 1 milli. Okay. So that's it for the Watch Mojo portion. But we have plenty more movies, including this one. Now, I didn't want to watch this before. We did a wheel champ of... We did a wheel champ of video game ads, and that same fucking day, this madman put up a new movie of ads in video games. Nakey Jakey's back. I just wanted to watch this myself. I went on a binge of his stuff a long time ago. I just wanted to watch this for me. Might as well watch it with other people.
Advertisements, aka ads, aka.
I don't know what this one's about. I think it's about ads, but I don't know I don't know if it's about like ads in games or like out of games or what.
Hey, that thing you see everywhere all of the time. No matter where you go and no matter what you do, ads can and will find you, Brian. That is a certainty in life.
Actually, wait a minute. Before we start, Mal said that she was going to order food, and I am hungry for food. So, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. You guys are the star. Remember, if you guys subscribe right now, you get to be on the big screen. Whoa! Your name's going to be big. I'll be back in 1 second. All right. Remember to Prime. It's free. Can we hit 2,700? Huh? That'd be so funny if I came back to 2,700 subs. That would be so funny. I think Mal got food. I'll be right back. Thanks, fried rice. Thank you. Appreciate it. She did not. That's okay, because I got food myself. It's all good.
Along with death and taxes and that thing when the waiter says, enjoy your food, and you say, I love you too, senpai. In video games, the beautiful, magical world of escapism and wonder that is video game, sadly no exception. Video games have been tainted with the foul odor and slimy snail trail of product placement and advertising for many a
Hold on, did I get it? Okay.
Fortnite. Pun intended, son, unfriended. But is all advertising advertising in video games bad? Are some ads for good and not just greed? How did we get here? And where the hell are we going, Brian? Dude, you're driving, just hand me your phone. Multitasking is not one of your starting attributes,
Thanks,
Brian. The year is 1978 AD. Advertising. Scott Adams releases Adventureland, a text-based game with no graphics, and even worse, no kill streaks. And yet, Adventureland holds one of the earliest examples of in-game advertising.
Oh shit! I'm bringing this gimmick back. We used to have a gimmick on the stream. If a phone number ever came up, we would give it a call.
Please check the
Number you've reached is not in service. Damn. Sex line? That happened once. I called the number and it was a sex line. I hung up immediately. There was one time where we called and I got a human and I hung up immediately. I was like, oh God, I didn't plan it out that far. You know what I mean? Oh my God, thank you, Rabbit the One, for the 10 gifties. I just saw that now. Thank you for the gifties. That's a Miami area code? Yeah, it said it was Florida. I would have just been like, hey, what can you tell me about Pirate Adventure? See what they say.
Upcoming, even sexier game, Pirate Adventure. Ooh, shiver me timbers. Look out, Sea of Thieves. Scott be like, yo, Microsoft Sea of Thieves nuts can fit in your mouth. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's the 80s and product placement is already in everything. But also, PP is starting to show up in the world of video games as well, primarily in the form of the advert game, which is exactly what it sounds like, a video game built.
That's like, oh, dude, I had this game. I love this fucking game.
Solely around advertising a single product.
And cool spot and
One
shit.
of the first advert games is in 1983
Yeah!
with Tapper prominently featuring Budweiser and sold to be played in bars, but nobody really gives a shit about the product placement because
Tapper
they're drunk,
rules.
but also the game is just really fun. So fun that a year later the game was rebranded as Root Beer Tapper and sold in regular arcades for children too. So now all the kids are like, hey bud, why'd you put this here in W, man? I'm shit hammered.
The Ronald McDonald game on Genesis was top tier. Dude, I played so many licensed games. I was like an advertiser's dream when I was a kid. I played Barney. I played Ronald McDonald. Just the idea that something in the real world was on my Genesis or my Super Nintendo, like, blew my mind.
Now the big video
the
game
coolest
crash
thing
of
I ever saw.
1983 would slow things down for a bit, but the late 80s and 90s saw a huge resurgence of advert games. Talking about Donald Land over in Japan in 1988.
Donald Land?
Over there, Ronald McDonald is often known as Donald McDonald, which I'm just...
Wait, is that true? Is he telling the truth? Or is he YouTubing? I've never heard of this.
I am just
that rules.
By that. Capcom publishes in 1990, who, while not as immediately recognizable as our beloved Don Bon Jovi over here, Noid was once the iconic mascot of none other than Domino's Pizza. Fun fact about Yo Noid is that it's actually just a reskin of this Japanese game that I will let my anime fans help me pronounce. That's about a ninja boy
I didn't know that.
Children who have been kidnapped. Now, I don't know about y'all, but when I get kidnapped, first thing I do is order Domino's Pizza. Cool spot.
Wait, I didn't fucking know that. Really? I know about Yo Noid, but dude, this minigame is so fucking funny. It's you against another Noid, but the goal is to eat more pizzas. So, like, these are all the pizzas. You have to eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pizzas. And the goal is to eat 10 whole pizzas. And if you do, he gets so fucking angry. He, like, stomps and he pulls his ears. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention, you have to eat 10 pizzas. He has to eat that many. What is that, 18? He has to eat 18 pizzas. That's way too many fucking pizzas.
Recognizable as our beloved
anyway, I love that game.
Who rescues children who have been kidnapped. Domino's Pizza is solely based in 1993, and honestly, for a game where its entire lore and existence is solely based on the red spot on the 7-Up logo, whoa, The game gets pretty good reviews and people actually kind of like it. There's a closet behind me in this apartment and I almost just fully fell into it.
What a weird setup this
Chex
guy
Quest
has.
drops in 1996, bundled with certain boxes of Chex cereal, and is clearly just a non-violent reskin of Doom, which is kind of genius.
I had a bounty for the remake of this. Do you guys remember that? I had a bounty for Chex Quest. That was like one of my first bounties ever. I was like, why are they paying me to play this?
But, disclaimer, if you have a phobia of rice, corn, or wheat, this game may as well be Doom. What the fuck, Brian? I'm gluten-free. Why did you make me play the wheat level, Brian? You're a toad. You've always been a toad, and you're gonna die a toad, Brian. Pepsi Man drops in 1999, only in Japan, unfortunately. Shout out Donald, and I couldn't even begin to tell you what Pepsi Man is advertising. You know, I'm looking around this whole screen and I am just lost. There are so many of these advert games that I'm sure some of you remember that just kept going and going.
I don't remember the Captain Crunch one.
Goes without saying, but obviously these companies are dropping
that one looks
advert
fun.
games to try and boost sales of their product, right? The question is it actually working? The answer, much like my vision through these shitty glasses, is a little unclear, but it seems to be kind of...
I had the Captain Crunch game. You raise a creature. What? Like Spore? What do you mean you raise a creature? Like a Tamagotchi? Like Crunch Monster?
Kind of a case-by-case type deal. Chex claims that Chex Quest boosted their sales by 295% at the time.
I believe that.
Kind of makes sense because you're getting a free game bundled with a box of cereal.
And 50 free hours of America Online.
And that game is basically Doom. I mean, that's super smart. But then in the case of something like Pepsi Man, where you have to go out of your way and purchase a game with your hard-earned money,
that shit's like
that is
$50.
a literal walking advertisement. Yeah, you wonder why that didn't sell that well, Einstein. Maybe stick to handing police officers cans and fixing all of our problems. Wow, does that guy ever shut up or what? Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey, attorneys at law. Have you...
Is this a sponsor? Is this a sponsor? Oh, it is. Phew. Avoided that one. This is a long ad read.
What if you sneak your PP into like an actual legit, fully priced, real video game?
Do you guys know what this one's advertising? I love this one. You guys know what this is? I love this one. Don't spoil it. Okay, some people... It's Skittles. Yeah. This game is... I had no idea. I learned that from your podcast. Yeah, I brought this up with Alpha Red. Yeah, this game, in this world, like, Skittles are, like, I think, like, holy gems or something. Or like power-ups. It's something like that. Game is kind of good, I guess. It's just weird to me that there's no Skittles anywhere on the box. There's not even any candy or a logo or anything. And they could have just said it wasn't Skittles or just like, you know, candy.
Well, that started happening.
That's
like,
so weird.
A lot in the 90s and 2000s. Sports games are a huge one, with games like Madden, FIFA, 1080, and Tony Hawk all having relevant product placement to each kind of sport. Same with racing games like Need for Speed or Gran Turismo, showcasing real car brands and real car parts. Same with Croc 2 advertising fucking little guys. I should have just said Crocs. It would have been way better if I just said Crocs. Damn it, Brian. Stick to the script! So far, all of my non-advert game examples have been pretty tame, and there's actually a solid argument that product placement could actually add to the immersion of that type of game. But then it starts to get a little trickier. Crazy Taxi drops in 1999 and is one of the first blatant examples of product placement in a non-advert game, non-sports, non-racing game.
It's immersive!
But the immersion argument is still potentially there.
Yeah,
brands
dude!
Like Pizza Hut and
You're
KFC
taking a Pizza Hut,
pop up in the
KFC,
same
yeah!
So, if you were a taxi driver, you would probably see brands like KFC or Pizza Hut. Like,
by the way, Vince and I have talked about this a lot. Uber Simulator would make a lot of money. I can't believe nobody's done that yet. Make Uber Simulator with, like, and hook it up with, like, actual big car, you know, like a car setup, like a wheel and everything. Dude, you can make a lot of money. It's just a taxi sim. Yes! You make a taxi sim. Talk to people, drive around, get your rating up. You know what I mean? Crazy Taxi, the current era? No, it's not crazy. It's normal taxi. Down-to-earth, regular taxi.
As a passenger, it's kind of
I'm
hilarious
telling
to
you,
imagine getting
a
in a
$1
cab
million
just
idea.
to go to a Pizza Hut by yourself.
Just drive Uber. No, this one's safer.
Like, just get the pizza delivered, but you get the point. Crazy Taxi marks a point in time, I think, where the immersion argument behind product placement in video games really only does get trickier and trickier. I'm just gonna run through some examples real quick, and you let me know what you think down in the comments.
Okay.
Gamers. Make sure to ring that
No,
bell
and
be notified once a year. In Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic's shoes are officially soap branded shoes. You know, like the shoes that you put on, you can like slide down rails and get all soapy and shit. Hi, go off. That's kind of hard.
So weird.
Shadow got the foams on. In Enter the Matrix, apparently the only beverage that exists in this universe is Powerade.
What? Not even Coke? Or like I would think that it would be like a main brand. Powerade? Like the shitty Gatorade? That's so... it's green? I get... This was a time before Monster, actually. This simulation is bad. I guess they can't be, like, a good drink, right? The whole point is that it's a simulation and it's, like, dystopian. Soap shoes are goated and back for frontiers. I didn't know soap was real. Somebody's gonna take that clip out of text and be like, Smashers be like... I didn't know soap shoes were real. I thought that was just a Sonic thing. I thought it was like just in the game, you know?
Maybe because it comes in green and can just kind of fit the whole...
And they didn't have Monster. That's what it is.
Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, a game all about remaining undetected and slinking around in the shadows. Ooh, you know what would really help you to remain undetected is if you just f***ing reeked of Axe body spray and Airwaves gum and your Nokia phone was like...
Axe this was at the top of Axe's popularity,
It was one of
though.
the first to utilize dynamic advertising, meaning that it uses the internet to change what ads you see in-game depending on your time of day and region.
Yo,
Ubisoft was one of the
that's
first
smart.
to do this type of chicanery, but definitely not the last.
It's a
Thank
good idea.
Ubisoft, I love you. Please don't hurt my family.
It's
please.
a fun
It was
idea.
Brian. Brian did it. And surprise, surprise, guess what other companies started doing this in the 2000s as well? EA?
I think
No,
that's a sick idea,
Not our
by the
EA.
way.
Couldn't be precious EA. Madden, Need for Speed, even the skate games got in on it with different dynamic ads appearing on like billboards and buses and shit. But my favorite example by far is in Burnout Paradise, where in 2008 they ran political ads for Obama. Hey,
Wait, what?
by far is in
Is that
Burnout
true?
Paradise, where in 2008 they ran political ads.
I didn't know that. Did Obama pay for that? Is Obama targeting the gamer demographic? Dude, that's genius. And it worked. This is the turning point. This defined a generation. That's like Biden ads in Animal Crossing. Okay, Biden didn't have ads in Animal Crossing. He built an island in Animal Crossing. It's not like Cap'n is taking you to Biden Island, which I would not go to. It's not like that's in the game, you know what I mean? He did? Yeah, Biden had his own island. Hold on, let me see. Biden Animal Crossing Island. Yeah, so instead of... Yeah, here you go. IWillVote.com. There he is, Jack. Yup. And there... Oh my god, he's so busy. Look at that. Hey, it worked for him, too. President Donald Trump has no plans to launch a similar effort on Animal Crossing New Horizons, his campaign said. Ah, hubris. Maybe you should have spent a little bit more time on the Switch, old Donnie boy. Well, well, well. Bro, next month we're going to hear about, like, DeSantis Island, and everybody's going to say, oh, fuck. We're doomed. A similar effort. This is. Hey, he won. You can't argue with results, right?
For Obama. Hey, kids, when you're not too busy T-boning your fellow Americans at 200
Yeah, you
miles
kill
per hour,
people in
vote for me,
Burnout.
dude.
I wouldn't vote for anyone
vending machines. Now going
in
back
that
to
world,
that whole,
you know?
does it add to
I would vote for any sort of administration that would put, you know, speeding laws into effect in Burnout. I would be like, hey, can we, like, stop people from careening into my vehicle during my commute? Can you please enact any sort of change on highways?
The immersion debate, that conversation really only...
Joe Biden also has a Fortnite map. What? You've got to be kidding. Oh my God. No malarkey station. The two Biden family dogs, Champ and Major, have their own home set up. Dude, I don't know what it is about these two names that pisses me off. It feels so, like, American public pandering. Like, these names are just, like Rover or Rex. You know what I mean? Like, it have some level of personality. You know what I mean? Democracy bait. Kind of, yeah. Dude, one of the craziest things I think about every once in a while is the Martin Luther King thing in Fortnite. I just can't. I can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that happened. They had to ban negative emotes because people were standing in front of the Martin Luther King Memorial and spamming L and doing a dance. Oh my God. People were like throwing tomatoes. They were doing whip emotes. Yeah, whip crack emotes. Yeah, it was fucked up. They would do the Catwoman whip emote. Yeah. It was pretty fucked up. No malarkey station. Oh, I can't wait for the next election.
Only does get trickier and trickier as gaming grows bigger and bigger. Obviously, when it's an adver game that has like the fucking king himself on the front of the box,
this shit was
that's
exciting. When they dropped this
what
shit,
you're getting into.
I couldn't wait. Ooh, hit the flourish.
When the king
Ooh.
shows up in your $60 game that you just purchased with your.
Oh wait, I forgot.
But
he could be your boxing coach too. I played this game. If I remember correctly, I played online, and I did not know he was in the game, and I fought somebody online, and I said, "What the fuck?" out loud. My boxing coach was just a normal guy, and then the fucking king shows up on the other. Like, this is nepotism, right? His champion steps into the ring.
When the king shows up in your $60 game that you just
it was
purchased
some
with
boxing
your
game.
hard-earned paycheck, that hits a little bit different. I'm not saying it's always necessarily bad. Like, it could be funny or whatever, but it is different. Like, when I skip school to drop $60 on Uncharted 3, and I boot up the multiplayer just to be assaulted by the smell of Subway bread reeking up my home, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I forgot about that.
Subway bread has a very specific fucking tang to it, like it's pH bound.
I remember, weren't people using fat Nathan Drake with the Subway stuff? Yeah. Hold on. So this is a skin you used to be able to get in the old Uncharted games. They took it out because it was insensitive. But it was very funny because he performed like normal Nathan Drake, so he's very athletic and running around. But they would have this fat Nathan Drake with the Subway outfit. I think they had to ban that. No, maybe not. I can't find a picture of it. That looks like you, Coney. Mods, you mean this Nathan Drake, right? This one here? I agree. Listen, I'm literally eating now. Come on, be nice.
3, and I boot up the multiplayer just to be assaulted by the smell of Subway bread reeking up my home.
Doing it
you
big
know
for
exactly
Subway.
What I'm talking about. That Subway bread has a very specific fucking tang to it, like its pH balance is all fucked up. Alan Wake is a better example for us to discuss as far as the immersion shit goes, okay?
Oh, this is the Verizon one.
Offline, Remedy-made game, okay? I love Remedy. Max Payne is like my favorite game ever. Now, in theory, having brands like Energizer and Verizon Verizon show up in your realistically portrayed world is potentially
There's
fine,
like a Verizon
especially when
jump
main
scare
mechanic
in
of
this
the
game.
is using batteries for your flashlight. But when these very specific ads repeat themselves over and over, and you get a f***ing achievement for sitting down and watching an entire ad on a fake TV in a fake universe, Alan, wake the f*** up, ad.
So this moment happens. Do you see the swirling outside? Like, something bad is going to happen, and it gets all ominous, and the music drops, and the outside is swirling, and it looks all scary, and all the power goes out in the place that you're at. I think it's like I don't know if it's a mental asylum or what, but it's some kind of scary hospital or something. A clinic. That's what it is. It's like super scary. And then the TV comes on, and it shills Verizon. I can't, like, it blew my mind.
TV in a fake universe. Alan, wake
of
the
all
f***
things
up. We're going back to GameStop. We're returning this game and we're buying Yahtzee. I don't give a shit anymore. We're getting Yahtzee for the 360. I think an argument for immersive PP with more solid ground is the Yakuza series. Now, I've never played these games, but based on what I've watched and read, they seem to incorporate a wide variety of Japanese brands in a much more subtle and potentially world-building way.
60
And
hours
I'm not
per
trying to
game.
get preachy and
Too
say
much
you
reading.
should feel one way or the other about this. I'm just saying, I think if you're gonna argue for immersion, there's more of a substantial argument to be made.
Why do you hate every game? I literally don't. I've said that a million times. I've named several games that I like tonight. I think. Name 2, Burnout. And Bucky O'Hare.
This game series
Sekiro,
versus
yeah,
Kojima
3. There you go.
just
There's a
straight
bonus.
up putting brands like Doritos and Mountain Dew and
They were
Axe body
7
spray
NES
into the
games.
Japanese version of Peace Walker, with his reasoning being to keep things fresh and to surprise players. Like, okay, dude, how about you focus on surprising us with another two-dimensional character with giant boobs that breathe through her skin?
He got demonetized.
And not a fucking ad for Ride with
He got
Norman
demonetized.
Reedus Sundays in a game where I'm supposed to be taking Mr. Reedus seriously as Sam Porter Bridges.
Wait, what? This was an ad in Death Stranding? An ad for the actor playing the main character? Cool, man. I thought that ad was fake. I did not know that. I knew Monster is all over this game, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of silly, but whatever. You know, it's... I'm not too worried about that, but...
Where I'm supposed to be taking Mr. Reedus seriously as Sam Porter Bridges.
That's
Get it?
funny.
His last name is Bridges because he's gonna bridge together the
He also said that shit every time he got on the bike.
Norman
Wait,
Reedus
what?
Sundays.
It's time to ride along with Norman Reedus. He said that when he got on the bike? Even though he's not Norman Reedus? Look it up. No, he didn't. There's no way.
Bring the secrets of the beaches and the Death Stranding, as well as those of Doom.
Okay, so there's the ad.
And the development of phobias and suicidal impulses.
Okay, but that doesn't have the whole... It's just an Easter egg. Where's him getting on the bike and saying it? Oh my god, look at all the cargo. Jesus.
This should be on an episode of Ride with Norman Reedus.
Oh, are you kidding? Are you serious? What the fuck?
This bike is so cool. It should be on Ride with Norman Reedus.
He drove like 30 feet. What? This is genuinely the craziest thing I've ever fucking seen. The guy is advertising his real life TV show that he's in, but he's the character. I don't know what to think about Kojima anymore. I really don't. Like, he clearly doesn't care. Like, he doesn't give a shit what people think, which makes me like him more. But also, he doesn't give a shit what people think, so he makes his game shitty, and now I hate him again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the fact that you don't care, but I wish you didn't make me walk through hours and hours of wasteland without anything to do, you know? The world is in shambles, but goddamn does Ride with Norman Reedus a damn good show, said Norman Reedus. Man, that rules.
In a game where I'm supposed to be taking Mr. Reedus seriously as Sam Porter Bridges, get it? His last name is Bridges because he's gonna bridge together the f***ing U.S. I don't mean to just roast Kojima, okay? I own every game. I have art books. I have a huge crush on Sniper Wolf, not that one, the one with the polygonal setup. But come on, if you even think about going in the comments and arguing that the inclusion of Monster Energy or Ride with Norman Reedus Sundays adds to the immersion of this universe or is a fourth wall breaking move from an auteur, you just don't understand. Alan, wake the f*** up. The Patriots are behind all of this. The lolly. But you want to know what really changed advertising in video games? Mobile games. That shit done went and changed the entire fucking galaxy. Because if you release a free-to-play game and you run ads on it and that game does even a little bit well, you could potentially make a lot of money. The Flappy Bird guy claimed he was making up to $50K a day when that game was blowing up, and then he hated his life from all the mean messages and attention he got, which is really sad. And a lot of the time, the ads in these free...
What kind of shitty Calypso Twisted Metal fucking finisher is that? What do you mean he hated his life? What are you talking about? From mean messages? Just don't look. What? Huh? Death threats all day? From, I don't understand. Just close your eyes. How is cyberbullying real, bro? I don't know. If it's making $50 million a day, it's just children raging. Why was he getting death threats? And then he deleted the game. 50K, not million. Still, good lord. 50K a day? Man.
Mobile games are just for other mobile games that 90% of the time...
I think he kept getting emails from teachers being mad at him. You think teachers are sending death threats? You think it's the teachers doing that?
Don't even fucking exist or are just like really weird or like really sexual. Like an off-brand ass Costco render of SpongeBob like on an island with like Peter Griffin.
I love mobile game ads. I love them so
like,
much.
Grandma got away with it again. No one can get past level 5 without coming.
If I was getting death threats, I would simply not kill myself.
Yeah, I guess as long as you don't kill yourself, you win. Yup. You just, yeah. Problem solved. Yeah, actually. Live equals win. Yeah. Is that based?
That's a different type of game. We all know what type of game I'm talking about.
Make sure to choose your color of cum.
And then surprise, surprise, the free-to-play model makes its way over to consoles with games like Fortnite, constantly having
Speaking of which, I gotta check the Fortnite shop today.
Or events like
anything good in there?
Premiere for Tenet or an Ariana Grande concert.
By the way, Fortnite
like
is
the
amazing.
Premiere for
they show like the movie theater plays music. Rick and Morty still? Okay. The movie theater will literally play movies and just fucking music and all kinds of... They'll have concerts and shit.
Tenet or an Ariana Grande.
This rules. I think this is amazing. Was it their Star Wars lore exclusively in Fortnite? Yeah, when I did the stream with... Or when I did the video with Vinny and Failboat, they were saying that apparently Star Wars got some exclusive lore in Fortnite only. That's crazy. I think that rules, personally. I love that Fortnite is just a platform. It's just a fucking media platform. That's so cool, you know? I love ads and corporations.
Grande concert. And a lot of that stuff is
How did a
actually
game
pretty
get that
cool
popular?
and, like,
So
well
true.
integrated,
Dude.
and because the game is free,
It's revolutionary,
nobody really
truly.
cares that much. Like, credit where it's due to Fortnite. Everybody kind of wins. Well,
Thanks,
except
Dixie.
the children who are preyed upon
87
with their
bucks,
marketing to spend money on their mommy's credit card, but, you know. Spider-Man! But here's the kicker. First of all, I'm gonna take this off because it's really hot and it's like impossible to see anything through
Where does
these,
he
so I'm just
live?
gonna go
This looks so
soccer mom
tiny.
style for the rest of the video. You know your favorite companies, you know, your best friends, well, they started incorporating those same business
New York?
practices and the free-to-play model of in-game microtransactions and advertising in not so free video games, aka $60 fully priced video games. Like at one point, NBA 2K and UFC 4 had straight up mid-roll ads that played during downtime or even interrupted gameplay. You know, like a mobile game does.
That's
with
immersive.
the Peter Griffin grandma
It's like real
situation.
UFC.
Also, 2K assaults you with
That's
microtransactions
cool.
like every 5 seconds, so maybe just don't play that game and just go play basketball outside. Like, yeah! Yeah! And unlike the subtle plug that Scott Adams did back in 1978, modern games love to remind you that their hot, sexy new game is out too, and you should really go out and buy that one. But when that adds even one step or loading screen between me and getting to play the game that I actually want to play, my patience runs out faster than Brian on track and field day.
This screen was really weird to me. I tried out Warzone because like, oh, fuck it. My friends were playing it. And I couldn't understand what I was looking at. Like, I didn't know what... I was like, wait, what game did I download? I was so confused. I was like, I'm just old, I guess. I guess this is the way games are now, but it's so strange. What are you going to do when your kid steals your credit card for some Robux in a couple years? I would tell her, honey, just tell me what skin you want, and I'll tell you if you can have it. I'll be in the shop with her. But like, yo, you need that one. And like, you know, if she wants a cool skin, definitely. If she wants to be some, like, edgy... If she wants to be the Xenomorph from Alien, I'm like, honey, you haven't even watched Alien. Fake fan. What boy are you trying to impress, But if she wants, like a Chase from Paw Patrol, hell yeah. Absolutely. She loves Chase from Paw Patrol. One of the characters from Octonauts. Dude, Octonauts actually would have sick designs in Fortnite. They're so cute. Look at this shit. She loves Octonauts. Hell yeah, give me that guy. Give me the captain. This show goes crazy. Yeah, she loves Octonauts and Paw Patrol. This cat, Quasi. Quasi is nice. The eye patch goes hard. Yeah, he lost it in an octopus accident, I think. Is this show still in the air? I think there was a reboot where they check land mammals called Above and Beyond. Yeah, she's into that stuff, and right now she likes Mickey. Dude, okay, so you guys know the hot dog song, right? Like Mickey Mouse. I don't know if you guys know this. So there's like 50 different Mickey Mouse TV shows, right? On like Disney Junior. There's Roadster Racers and Mixed Up Adventures and whatever. But what's weird is there's a strange obsession with hot dogs on every Mickey program. And I don't know why. And I don't know how to explain this because if you don't have a kid and haven't seen these shows, you don't know what I'm talking about. But for some reason, they love hot dogs. Like, there's a point where Pete has a car, and in the car is a giant hot dog that you pull to make the horn go. It's literally just because of the song. Yeah, but what? They live... Okay, the Roadster Racers live in a town. Do you know what the town is called? Do you know where they live? They live in Hot Dog Hills. What the fuck? I looked this up the other day because I was curious. I literally... I I did this myself, and this came up as a suggested search. I'm not the only person that has wondered this. This is like a common thing. I'm like, why do they like hot dogs so much? One of the first times Mickey spoke in the old cartoons, he was a hot dog salesman. I guess, but that doesn't explain what... I figured because, like, kids like hot dogs, and it's cheap, and most parents probably, their kids eat hot dogs, right? Whether it's a mac and cheese or something, like, it's a easy food. You know what I mean? That's what I would assume. Why not, like, cheese or something? Yeah, I don't know. Why not, like, what's the most accessible food? I guess it is hot dogs, right? For, like, a mass audience. Peanut butter? Pasta? Pizza. Pizza, actually. It would be pizza. Pizza's not expensive either. Yeah, it's pizza.
And getting to play the
rice
game that I actually...
That seems so different. I don't know why. I think because rice you can't, like, eat with your hands. You know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, have a fork. For some reason, that's different.
I want to play. My patience runs out faster than Brian on track and field day. And let me tell you, that kid is dumb as hell, but he is quick. Earlier this year, Sony and Microsoft both announced that they're streamlining the process of integrating ads into free-to-play games on their respective marketplaces, similar to how ads are integrated into games on your iPhone through the App Store. Now, in an absolute
Disney is trying to condition children away from red meat. No more rubé in the future, only hot dogs and bugs.
I never realized hot dogs aren't red meat, are they?
These ads.
Are they white meat? It's pork, right? Huh. Hold on. Something got into the keyboard. Got it. Hot dogs are everything meat, yeah. There's like all the pieces. Like hooves and snouts and shit.
Get implemented. Hardworking game devs getting more money for the blood, sweat, and fears they dump into their indie game or whatever, while ads are subtly placed on billboards or benches or used in like a immersive world-building way like the Yakuza series. That's fine, in theory. But after going over everything I've gone through, I think we all know that's probably not how it's gonna shake out. And not to be a depressing Darren, but if history repeats itself, all signs point towards AAA companies slowly inserting more and more ads in their paid AAA games too, because again, look at how much fucking money ads make on mobile games.
Ads
you
are great.
Seriously think those AAA bigwigs...
Dude, okay. I said this before on the last stream. Do you know how much money Twitter ads get? I don't know if this will still be the case, you know, with the changing of the guard and everything. Dude, Twitter ads are absurd. Fucking nothing? No, the opposite. Twitter ads make an obscene amount of money. It's crazy. I was talking about how if you guys follow Panda, Panda on Twitter will sometimes tweet out these video compilations of our streams or whatever. That was somebody on like the social media team doing it, because they found out how much those videos make with the ads. Good God, it's crazy. Like the vibrators and comments of posts. No. That's just a guy DMing somebody famous and saying, hey, I'll give you $50 to put this picture in a tweet. And they're like, oh, hell yeah.
Execs aren't noticing that shit. Have you heard the way these lizard people talk? They already tried doing it with those sports games. It's just like microtransactions. Years ago, nobody thought they would ever put that shit in a fully priced $60, or I guess now $70 paid game like Gran Turismo 7, but money talks. And unfortunately, Activision Blizzard and EA and all these companies learned to speak money on Duolingo because in 2021, Activision Blizzard made over $5 billion on microtransactions alone.
Good Lord.
Billions with a B and an I and a T. for Ted. And just like with microtransactions, gamers are gonna push back and complain, but at the end of the day, a lot of you, mostly children probably, which is really unfortunate that children are frequently the ones preyed upon with this shit. A lot of us stupid gamers are still gonna buy the fucking thing because the day I can't live out my Steph Curry power fantasy is the day I alley-oop off this mortal coil, so help me God. So yeah.
It is kind of weird that, like, Activision and League and all this other Riot games are, like, so bemoaned by media, and everybody knows that they're shitty, and they know that they're predatory, at least in Activision's case. And yet still, like, I thought Overwatch 2 was going to be dead. I thought Overwatch 2 was going to be DOA, straight up. But that didn't happen. It is? Is it? I mean, I don't know the player count, but hold on. I don't know the player count, but that shit is number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, Melee. I'm not allowed to watch. I didn't pay them. I'll just stop him real quick. AMSA IBDW Losers Finals. Okay. Hey, BTS, listen. I'm not watching. I swear I'm not watching. I'm going to lose 500 viewers. AMSA's on? Doc, leave. Yeah, wait, who's in Grands? I'm curious. Mango? That's what I figured. Okay. I mean, dude, Mango and Grands and AMSA still in, the viewership is going to be high. No question.
Yeah, that's where we're at now. Not to end this video on a depressing note, but I guess my only real message that you should maybe take away from this is don't pre-order games. Just don't. I've done it, you've done it, we've all wanted to play that game the second it comes out, but honestly, just wait even an hour to see if A, the game even runs properly, like it was advertised to, or B, doesn't have a bunch of shitty business practices implemented that completely ruin the experience. People should be paid for their incredibly hard work, 100%. But also, as a consumer, when you buy something, you should know what you're paying for, right? Like when you watch a video for free on YouTube, it would probably make sense for that person to run an ad on that video to make them some money so they could buy cool stuff like a jet ski, right? Like you would want them to buy a jet ski even though they live in the city and they definitely couldn't afford or fit a jet ski and maintain that.
That's a fun ending. That's pretty good. My problem with Nakey Jakey video... Thanks, Vince, yeah. My problem with Nakey Jakey videos is I feel like he's just, like... His videos are just... They don't really say anything. They just, like, have 10 examples of something and just goes through the examples and then end. Which is fine, but there's no, like, cohesive... You know what I mean? Not to say that it's bad, you know? But it's fun to watch. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't mind it, you know? But... It feels the same, you know? There's a few where he goes more in depth. Yeah, the Red Dead one I liked. Or the Rockstar one, or whatever it was.
Twitch viewer only in-game ads link.
Twitch viewer only in-game ads? What do you mean? Wait, viewer only?
Keys to join, yep. There it was! Yo, chat, did you see that? How cool is that?
What?
Chat, hold on. Look at this bad boy.
This?
You see that on the house? Look at this.
Yeah.
So that is not like, okay, so I can't see that in my game. You can't see that in your game. But on stream right now, you can see that. Look at that bad boy.
What?
Hey, dude.
Wait, are you kidding? How do they do that?
It's here, baby. So the details are we have 2 weeks.
That's crazy. It's new Amazon tech. They use this in the Overwatch League with Butterfinger. I didn't know this. That is horrible? I like it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm doom-pilled. I just feel like if we're gonna get ads anyway, they might as well be integrated, right? It's not intrusive, yeah. It's nice if it gets rid of mid-rolls. Yeah, I mean, like, Twitch is doing this thing now where you can look at their sort of pivoting and their posturing as growing pains while they try to figure out a model of sustainability on YouTube, right? Or on Twitch, where they don't know how to implement ads, but they know they need to do it now, and then they're going to try to make it less intrusive on the way. That's a charitable reading into the whole situation. And I hope that that's the case. But is that actually going to happen? I don't know. This will absolutely become more intrusive. It certainly might. Hold on. These are flops, but they get increasingly more dramatic. Just a quick one. Here's the Butterfingers ad. Hold on. Again, I think this is cool. I do. I can't hide it. Maybe I'm a corpo shill. Maybe I'm corpo brained. I actually like that. It was every map. Every map has Butterfinger on it. I feel like if these things have to have ads, let's at least do it in a way that feels, you know, a little bit less intrusive, you know? I don't mind it. I think in the world of Overwatch, it's kind of weird and shitty, though. I think it has to be the right game. Because I feel like Overwatch is like, does Butterfinger exist in the Overwatch? I don't know the lore. This would go hard in GTA? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, GTA is already taking out all their corporations and stuff, or like all the jokes, because they were like really offensive, right? They would have like really offensive company names and things like that. So they're probably gonna, they could just go real products now. Yeah, Cyberpunk would be perfect for that, because that's like the whole fucking point, right? So Junkrat loves Butterfingers. I wish there would be a sponsored character that like is a normal like Overwatch design. Nothing about them suggests that they're into Butterfingers, but all of their lines have to do with how much they love Butterfingers. They don't look like a Butterfinger man. No, it's not like Pepsi Man. No. It's like a normal-ass character. It looks like a normal character, but they are weirdly obsessed with one piece, like with like Snickers or something. Tracer just loves 100 grands, and she won't stop talking about them. And you're just like, this is weird. I would love that. This ult could use a crunchy boost. There's something there, you know? How'd they both get the same idea? This like something out of Full House that the twins would do. Oh! It did, what the fuck?
And they're going to call the Houston foul.
Actually 2v1. Oh, this is Ornstein and Smo. Just dead.
And that'll be his second. So kind of got him out.
They did that with Plants vs. Zombies. What? Chester Chomper. What? Oh, it's like, oh, he's like Chester Cheeto. Crazy Dave accidentally planted a chunk of cheese in his Zen garden. Then this dangerously cheesy chomper sprouted. Chester weed? What the fuck? Oh my god. I've never played Plants vs. Zombies. That rules.
Rhythm.
Wait, what happened? Did he get hit by the ball? He got headshot? Ooh, ow, actually. Hold up. Or wait, no, he didn't get hit by the ball. I thought he actually, ooh, okay, no.
Rhythm.
Nothing even hit him. Okay.
It's almost like when he got bumped, he slapped himself in the mouth.
Ah!
And Stevenson slapped himself with his left hand.
Complimentary pieces that are out there above the three-point line. Good call there.
Dude.
To shoot the ball and stretch the defense out. And
look at the agony on his face. Oh! I didn't even see what happened. Oh, they both did it.
Stretch the defense out and
they're both down. Oh! Trying to get a one-up. Who is in the wrong here?
Tice took a shot in the face.
I don't know. There's something about these that just tickle me. I don't know what it is. It's just something about grown men trying to... Damn, is that a high-scoring game? That feels like a lot of points.
But he's going to get called on him, and he's going to foul out. Nope, check that.
On the handle. Got Bogut a bite, and he puts it down. Great shot fake to try to get Bogdanovich to react. And then you know what? I'll say this. They're consistently calling that. If you move forward as a defender on a ball fake.
It's 32-24.
Ow, Jesus.
And that's all on Dante Jones.
Yep.
What the hell was that?
That foul right there was on Leslie Hudson.
Jesus.
I think
Bro
it's a
was selling
foul.
like
But
he didn't know what happened either. He's looking around like he just got exorcised or something. A demon was shot out of him.
it's a foul, but I think
Good
Corey
Lord.
Brewer may get a call from the league office.
Tatum behind
Do
the
they
back.
get? Do they? Oh my God!
An offensive
Do they get like fined for this? When this happens, like
I get PJ Tucker.
heavy?
That's the
Now, yes.
most
Okay.
he could ever be moved. I mean,
Yeah, because how do you stop
That's
this,
Denzel
right?
there.
yeah, that is great acting right there.
To me, that's a case in point where the big
Ooh,
physical
ow.
Horford is applauding the acting.
Wow.
Yeah, honestly, that's a good pratfall.
Blazers quick
That's
steal,
impressive.
kick ahead. Gary Trent Jr. tries to get behind the defense, tapped away.
He did a long jump.
He got fouled.
Yahoo!
Oh my goodness.
Into the fourth, so they can avoid those
Commitment.
struggles. Putting the ball in the basket. Rose looking for the steal. Made
Oh, that looked like
contact
it might have hit him.
with James,
Nope, never
and
mind.
the foul
Ah!
called.
On James here, look after the play. A little bit of a wing.
Wait, was he the one that did it?
James, and the foul called.
He did that and then he winked?
James here.
Fool them.
Look after the play.
Gotcha. Delightfully devilish.
And Boozer just throws Ori to the
He
ground.
didn't throw him. Robert Ory, every time he comes up to set a screen, if there's any contact, it's going to fall to the ground.
All right, let's
Damn.
look.
That caster is having none of that shit.
How big will their lead be is the question. 78-74.
Did he bonk himself on the head with the ball?
How big will their lead be?
Hey,
is the
call
question.
him. Hey, call him.
78,
Ah!
74 whistle. And Wagner goes down.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That looked like a clothesline to me. Wait a minute. The way he moved that arm. Oh, I think he knew. Oh, look at his face. Wait a minute. I think he actually did that on purpose. Although I do think the other guy is like putting his face into it. Look at that. He's like, he's leaning in a bit.
And Wagner goes down. My goodness.
I think you're both in
Did
trouble.
they actually call a foul on that, or are they just reviewing this to see?
Is he
He's
smiling?
hiding his mouth because he's laughing at his brother. That's really what is happening here.
Joseph trying to separate him. And it's Tristan Thompson who hits LeBron James, not Damari Carroll. Kenny Maurer
LeBron.
thought it was Carroll.
LeBron.
Hopefully, as they look at the replay, they can rescind that technical on
Come on.
Carroll.
Shameless. W-I-N.
That's the third time today, Dell, that the Hornets have fouled a three-point shooter.
Shot is clearly away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Hold on.
Shot is clearly away.
Oh, Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Ah, bro wanted an and one.
Once again, how tight he is.
Right underneath Dirk's arms. Oh, there's an offensive foul. Watch
Well.
Karolinko go down.
Oh, I would have fallen for that one. That one actually would have got me. That one would have got me. That one would have got me.
Yeah.
He like did like a pump too. That was nice. That was a good sell. Yeah.
Williams said it's not so much that his confidence is down as that Anderson gets him with an elbow.
Bro, New Orleans has a team called the Pelicans. I can't think of a worse animal. That's so weird. Used to be the Hornets. I thought Hornets was Charlotte. I haven't played... I haven't, like, seen NBA or anything since NBA Jam on the Super Nintendo. So I didn't know any of this stuff. They used to be the Jazz. No, that's Utah. It's Utah Jazz.
Just a whisker. Draymond.
Bro, this guy looks like an NPC. He's not supposed to be. He's not even moving. Look at this guy on the side.
He's got Academy Award. Goes crashing to the floor.
He's not loaded in. He's gonna do like the GTA thing, where he's loading in, and then as soon as he's loaded in, he's gonna be like, all right, and he'll start walking. He's gonna snap into place.
On Stevenson on the block.
He needs a rest right now.
This is a comical flop.
That's pretty good.
Born actor.
There's thousands of people watching you. How does this happen? They have instant replays all over the stadium.
You look at the turnovers forced today.
Ow. Oh my god. Oh dude, that actually... Ow, yeah, that sure would hurt.
Turnovers forced today.
Donk. That shit looked painful. It went high, too. He aimed it well, though. Right on top of his head. No damage. What if that killed him? What if somebody died on the court that night? Holy fuck. Coney, what is that mascot? Corn? Is he corn? I can't tell. Cup of coffee? Oh, it is, isn't it? That's the top. Coffee cup. I see it. Good call. A beverage.
Will McDonald getting it was hit by Mick Pinisi. Reaction.
Honestly, though, he should be fouled for that. Stop. Oh, damn. His hands went up like he was going to fight. Look at that. He's ready to go.
That was easy to shoot. Oh, my. What happened? Well, that's Olenek and Bryant. And a rollover.
Oh, he's still going. He's still rolling.
Boozer and Bosch. I don't even think he hit him.
This is all about selling it, Kel.
Well, let's see.
Sometimes you gotta sell it.
No, he did. He did with the.
He got him right on the nose.
Sure
He fell over like in Mortal Kombat. When you die without doing a fatality and you just go...
Sell it. We've got the...
You just fall backward.
Academy Awards coming up.
No. And Smart.
The Academy Awards coming up.
He was shocked that didn't go in. He can't believe it.
No.
Oh!
And Smart went flying underneath the hoop. Remember, he bruised his ribs in game 2. Landed hard there.
Oh, my God.
Foul going on Brooks, who flops to the deck.
Okay. Dude. Thank you, exclusive Spinch. I'll pop one for you. I'll give you one. There you go. The whistle jump scare. It was so loud. It was such a loud noise. Okay. New movie. I'm doing this for myself because I feel like I'm not as informed as I need to be. This video's on the Metaverse and how it is the world's deepest money pit. I heard they added legs recently, but they didn't actually add legs.
You could tell that
they just got legs. Apparently they didn't, and that was just like a tech demo. They wanted to show off that they could do legs. Legs are not real.
The Metaverse is going to be the lamest platform the internet had ever seen just from looking at it. But things are a whole lot worse than they initially appeared. There's barely any people that actually use the Metaverse, despite it being the brainchild of Facebook, which was once the most popular social media out there.
That's it? I've never seen it. Like, I've never actually... It's just Roblox. Yeah. So my friend has a VR headset, and I was thinking about going to his place soon and checking out the Metaverse. Plugging in, as they say, just to see what's out there.
The most popular part of the Metaverse is...
I have a buddy at Meta. They had a legs problem war room after. How's your buddy doing? You should check in on your buddy. You should be a good friend.
Probably Decentraland.
Maybe give him a call.
And it only has about 379 daily active users.
Oh my God.
You can easily see that many people in RuneScape's Grand Exchange on one trade world. And then there's the graphics of the Metaverse. We've seen that already.
Dude,
easily about
379 daily users.
300 people. And there's the graph trace.
Why is it in third person? Thought the purpose of VR was to get immersed. That's a good question. Maybe you could do both. I don't know.
Photorealistic graphics. And that is a standard
Look
in
at these
pretty much any
graphics.
AAA title that is being developed by companies like Rockstar.
Oh my
or
God,
Bethesda.
actually, wait, dude, look at
And
those
yet,
graphics. Those
the
are nice.
Metaverse is out here.
I was laughing
with
before.
graphics that are worse than a lot of PS2 games. This is footage from Final Fantasy XII, a game that came out in 2006 for the PS2. And it only had a total budget of $48 million. That's including both the budget to develop it as well as marketing and things like that.
That's still a lot.
Compare this to the $15 billion or so that Meta has spent on their Metaverse just in the past year. And speaking of graphics comparisons,
dude,
you know, a lot of people, myself included, had been comparing Metaverse characters and just the way that the Metaverse looked to Miiverse
Was that
characters,
Reggie?
because at first glance, you
got the
admit
hair and the
they
smile.
do look equally crappy. But you know what? I think that this comparison might actually be insulting to the Miiverse, because the Miiverse was launched 10 years ago alongside with the Nintendo Wii U. And Nintendo was working with much simpler technology, right? Technology of 10 years ago, and a lot less money. Plus, Nintendo has never really been known for having cutting-edge graphics. That's not something that they ever really focus on. But
I was like, wait.
despite these disadvantages,
I was actually so
compared to
confused for a
Meta
second. I was
and
like, wait, how did
Nintendo
Mario?
not
My
even
gamer
really
brain
trying
clicked
to
in.
make the Miiverse look realistic, Nintendo still found the time to give their Miiverse characters legs. That's right. Metaverse characters don't have any legs. They also don't have any feet. So it's not even like they have that kind of creepy but at least familiar Rayman aesthetic with the floating limbs. No, everyone in the Miiverse is just a straight up below the waist amputee being levitated in thin air.
I didn't know this. Like, I knew that they didn't have legs, but I thought that, like, the Metaverse, people always were, like, sitting or, like, in a place where they couldn't. But I guess it is open world. This is so strange. Why do they fly? Just give them mermaid legs as a placeholder. It doesn't have to be mermaid legs. Give them, like, what are those toys? I think they're called, like, little people toys or whatever. Like the little Hasbro or Mattel or whatever. Just have them, like, stand like this. Their tops can move, but the bottoms are just like that, you know?
Straight up below the...
I know this is very late, but Taiwan doesn't exist in Overwatch lore. What? In the world of Overwatch, Taiwan doesn't exist? Oh, because of China. Yeah. Oh my god. Isn't, like, Overwatch supposed to be, like, a utopia? It's like a better society than the one we live in today. And they just wiped up. Society if Taiwan didn't exist. Here we go. Flying Buddhist robots. Oh my god. We need to just get rid of those guys. Just get rid of Taiwan, bro. We could have healing guns. Guns that could save you. And Australia is a wasteland. I think it is kind of weird that, like, Australia is always Mad Max. Isn't that weird? I feel like Australia in every piece of media is always the Mad Max shit. Right? I don't know. I feel like every time they're represented, it's some shit like that. New ideas are hard? I guess so. I don't know. There's got to be an easier way.
Waist amputee being levitated in thin air, likely by the same cruel god that created them. Now, apparently this legless phenomenon in the metaverse is the result of the Oculus headset that you need to use the metaverse not being very good at tracking people's legs. It's got a whole bunch of cameras all around the headset, and it's relatively good at tracking you from the waist up, but below that it just has no clue. But instead of just making some stuff up to fill in that blank, you know, like giving people tentacles or maybe centaur legs.
Wait, VR chat does this already? Really? VR chat already tracks legs? I don't... What's weird to me is why can't Zuckerberg just hire competent people? That's so weird. Why not just hire people? You have more money than God. Like, they're spending $250 billion on this. Meta Reality Labs is going to cost as much as the Apollo space program or about 10 Manhattan projects. Oh my god, dude. This is where, like, oh my god, what a waste of time. I think it's more about the time, dude. Well, obviously, it's more about the money. But, like, the time of these developers, some of the most talented people, I guess not, actually. I was going to say some of the most talented minds in the world, but they can't get these fucking legs working. Dude. You know what the thing is, though? But literally, like, why? Because if you crack this nut, you will be a gabajillion, zillion, dillionaire. You will have so much more money than anyone else ever. If you nail this, I mean, it's the whole thing with the fucking, like, esports space, right? The esports space is funded by investors who buy in because they're waiting for that big thing to pop. And it hasn't really caught up with the culture. Or rather, I guess the culture hasn't caught up with it. But the idea is that esports haven't popped off at that super widespread sort of mainstream appeal. And it's getting closer, and it's getting closer, and everybody's waiting for it to pop. And that's why the investors get in when they do, because they're like, oh, now's the time. And I think that once it does, the people who are early and endemic to the scene will make a lot of money. And Metaverse is the same. Whoever nails this first is going to be absurdly rich. But how is Facebook getting it so wrong? And I think the answer is, I don't know if Facebook was ever that great. I think Facebook was a great idea at the right time. But what, like, they never had another. What was Facebook's second product? Because, like, what did they add that iterated on the formula? Instagram? Did they make Instagram? I thought they bought Instagram. They acquired them, I think. Yeah, they bought Instagram. What I'm saying is Facebook as a platform is you sign on and you meet your friends and family or whatever, and then you upload pictures and you keep in touch with people. What is the next thing they added other than organizing already existing data? Messenger, I guess, to keep in better touch, but that's really not... That's a preference more than anything. They never developed anything after Facebook. That's the thing, is like, it's fine even if you only develop Facebook, but if you add new features, maybe ads? and like classifieds and shit like that. I'm trying to be genuine here. Like, I'm not trying to just be dismissive. Maybe like marketplaces. That's a neat feature, right? But it's not unique. It's not disruptive, you know? Have great ad targeting. I have heard that. They have really good ad targeting. Yeah. Facebook revolutionized how advertisers reach consumers. Yeah, I feel like their ads have been, for better or worse, very targeted. I know a lot of people have been critical of the way that they sort of pushed people into insular spaces, but for much worse, huh? That's its own conversation, but I don't know. I just can't believe that a company with this much money and this much talent could be this inept. There has to be another story, right?
Meta just decided...
That's why I wanted to watch this video, because to me, it's unfathomable.
To be lazy and turn people into...
And I feel like it's easy to just say, oh, they just suck. But, like, how do you suck this bad?
To a floating torso. Now, to Meta's credit, the old Zuck did make an announcement in his true AI form that characters in the metaverse are soon going to have legs.
Yo!
Sure, it might have cost hundreds of millions of extra dollars, and sure, maybe Meta had to lay off a bunch of employees.
Honestly,
to make
he
it
looks
happen,
great.
But none of that.
If they all
is
look like
important.
him,
what
I'm
matters is your virtual reality.
This is a true picture of the haves versus the have-nots. An extremely expressive Pixar Mark Zuckerberg
maybe Meta
giving a talk to all of these torso peons. The audience, none of them even have colored eyes. He's the only one with expressive colored eyes. This is a true picture of society. Oh my God. Look at that. This is unbelievable. He has a detailed waffle sweater. Nobody else could even come close.
Is your virtual reality avatar can now stand on their own 2 feet. But
he's expressing more here than in real life.
Even in this video that we got, their movement still doesn't look that realistic. It kind of seems like their ankles are a little bit stiff. And of course,
yeah, but I mean,
their legs don't have shadows.
It's
and
fine.
Their bodies also don't have shadows.
It's
Nobody
fine.
in the metaverse has a shadow yet. So I guess that everybody is also a vampire. I'd also like to point out that
get it right.
This Connect keynote that the Zuck did, showing off his character's new legs, it isn't actually footage of his character in the metaverse. It's animations that were created from motion capture. These legs aren't even real, man. It's Hollywood trickery.
They mocapped Mark Zuckerberg.
They want
probably
you to think
not even
that
him.
You're going to have legs
actually,
soon, but no, you're going to be a sad floating torso in the metaverse for a long time to come. But I can see this Connect keynote for what it really is. It's a cry for help. More specifically, it's a cry for investors.
Oh my God. Dude, 380 to 134. Number go down. Fuck.
You see, just last year, Meta was trading at about $353 per share.
Oh my God. Hey, but that means now's the time to buy in. Huh? Hey, when they crack that nut, I'm telling you, they're first to market. They're going to finish it first, bro.
Now,
buy the dip.
Down to $134 per share at the time of me making this video.
Coney, how's your GameStop money doing? Let me look, actually. That's a great question. I have not checked in on it in months. I'm actually curious. Just to be clear, hold on. They're sending me an email, a text. Just to be clear, I bought in at GameStop at $370, and then it went back up to $370, and I immediately sold it back because I said, "What the fuck?" And then I bought it back at like $325. Right now, my investments, if you can even call it that, are at... Robinhood's taking forever to log in. It's been months. Let me see. I bought 2 shares. Oh, my God. My total return is I'm currently down $428. But today I received $1.28. Today's return was $1.28. So we're on the up and up. We're going up. We're moving. Our sub money at work. Yeah, guys, I'm hurting. If you guys have a Prime, go ahead and check below the stream. It doesn't cost you anything. If I could just get to 2,700 so I could buy diapers this month, it would mean a lot to me. I definitely won't be buying any more GameStop price. I know I said that last time. I'll stop buying GameStop stock. I promise I won't buy any more. If you could just get me up to 2,700, I'll stop forever. It won't happen again. I know I said this last week, but I'm not going to buy any more. Thank you, Hate Sauce. Thank you, Fireball Legend. He's going to buy more root? I don't know why I'm holding on to it. For some reason, I have a bunch of cans that I'm not throwing away like it's going to be some collector's item. I don't know why. It says it expires November 22nd, 2022. I have only a couple days. Sell them on stream. Man. I don't know why I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Drink? Bro, it's an energy beverage. It's 1040. Come on.
Now, a lot of people used to invest in Meta, at least...
Maybe I'll give a whole case to the winner of React Wars.
They did back when it was called Facebook.
That seems hard to
was
to
literally
ship.
the F in FANG or FAMANG, which refers to a different arrangement of big tech stocks like
FAMANG? What's that? FAM? That's 2 A's.
Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Google, and Microsoft.
There has to be a better word here. Right? Manga? No, there's an F there. Oh, because Meta? Oh! I don't like that. We should go back.
It used to be that if you invested in these companies, you would see better returns than investing in the S&P 500. And that was true for years.
Sure.
It was also the reason why all of these big tech CEOs, and especially the founders of these big tech companies, are so rich because most of their net worth is tied up in the company's stock, which is also why Mark Zuckerberg has personally lost about $77 billion, or over half of his net worth, since September of last year.
Dude.
This is also why Facebook is no longer in the Fagman group, because compared to all of those other big tech companies, it is doing very poorly. Now, funnily enough, the first downfall, the first part of Facebook's downfall...
The what? I didn't want to stop on that because I thought I heard it wrong. That was... FanMag? FanMag group? Is that... I'm not going to go back.
Came from Apple, another member of the former Fagman group, because they...
Okay, is this on purpose now?
Introduced app tracking transparency.
I've never seen this channel before. I don't know if this is on purpose or not.
Which all of a sudden made it really easy for any normie with an iPhone to shut out all of Meta's tracking and advertisements, which was their primary business model. So I can kind of understand the sudden change of business model that Meta's doing, because Apple pretty much shot them in the leg. But now it looks like Meta is shooting themselves in the legs, which I guess explains. But now it looks like Meta is shooting themselves in the leg.
Hearing aids? I guess. I don't... All right.
Which I guess explains the floating torsos. Now, Meta knows that they can't just get a bunch of investors with fake CGI
Who's that supposed to appeal to? People with hearing aids?
Legs. So
I mean, I guess it's an inclusivity win, right? I don't know what the...
Created a real thing. The Meta Quest Pro, which Meta also announced at Connect 2022. Now, the Quest Pro is a little bit different than the Quest 2 because it
They should
isn't
try appealing to people with legs. Too small a demo.
really marketed for gaming or whatever.
Mango 1. Mango! Mango! Hey, Mango 1, guys! We love Mango here. Let's celebrate here with a hype train. Hype train here for Mango! 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 Yeah, Mango Nation! Let's have a hype train tonight for Mango! Let's go Mango, you guys! Right here. It's free with Prime. 2,700 for hype train. Come on!
is that the 300 or so people in the metaverse are doing. No, the Quest Pro is trying to become the bedrock
Thank you,
of
Shady.
this virtual office that the Zuck thinks is going to be the cash cow that's going to put his business back at the top.
Yeah, so are they going B2B? Is the idea here that they try to sell this to companies and it's like the virtual office deal rather than going to consumers? So they know that they can't compete in like the VR world with like VR chat. So they're directly going to like the Ciscos of the world. B2B is where the money is. Yeah, because you could set whatever price you want. No one at FB likes using it. Yeah, I saw there was an article that said like people on, like that work at Facebook, they were begging them to be on Metaverse and to like be a part of the platform. And it reminds me of at my old job in health insurance, they had an advocacy program and they mandated people to post about us on social media because they're like, oh, we want people to share your experience, how much you love working at the company, blah, blah, blah. And people were like, we're not going to do that. And it died after a month. But that kind of corpo talk is so weird. They wanted to have like and they said it was like so we could find new recruits, but really it was just employee advertising. It's so fucking weird, man.
Now, the Quest Pro...
Metaverse is the VR chat, as Slack is the Discord. Yeah. It's a B2B
$1,500.
Same thing.
So it's a pretty big investment. I mean, this is probably going to cost more than a company laptop and a company phone that employees would get combined. Plus, these headsets probably are not going to last as long as those phones and laptops that companies are giving their employees.
Well, that's why
I really doubt it's going to be as easy to service
the money is
them
then.
either. I mean,
upgrade them every year.
I doubt it's going to be as easy to service a Quest headset as a ThinkPad or a Dell Latitude, at least. Plus, it's really hard for me to imagine people that would actually want...
His eyes... Yeah, he doesn't look real, does he? Doesn't he look like a deep fake? You can see the headset imprint around his eyes. Oh my god, you can! Oh my god! Mark, get out of the metaverse! Oh my god! Mark's failing because he's spending too much time in the metaverse. Oh my god! It's an actual Ready Player One moment, but he's the only player. Player One, and he's the only guy. He built a world for Mark. Mark's world. He doesn't know what is and isn't meta. He thinks he's still in the universe now. Mark, get out! Wake up, Mark! Oh my god.
To use one of these for their jobs. I mean, even the examples...
I was thinking of that one. Hold on. There's some old... This one. Yeah, this is like a famous old thing. That's Mark. Mark just chilling in the corner. Hey, Mark, how's Facebook coming along? Ah, he's busy. He's working. All right, Mark. Well, good luck. Ready Player One is real, and he is the Player One.
That were in the Quest Pro commercial.
Oh, I thought we were going to go in his head. I thought we were going to, like, dive through the back.
Are not very convincing to me. Like, here we see a woman using the Quest Pro to create 4 virtual monitors. But $1,500 is more than enough to buy 4 real monitors and a flexible arm mount for them, which she would have enough room for on her desk if it wasn't cluttered with over a dozen pencils and a phone from the 1930s.
But that's the thing, is like you're paying for the space. I have monitor mounts on my wall so I could have more desk space. That's what this is. The VR headset is it's a ergonomic solution.
Or we've got this guy with the beanie who can use his Quest Pro to make some floaty stuff come out of his skateboard, and then he picks up a Rubik's Cube and nervously fumbles around with it. Like, come on, man. Who is this actually for? Help me understand.
Yeah, I haven't
the
seen
job
a single
or
use
the trade
case
that is going to be revolutionized by this new tool, by this Quest Pro. Prove to me that this entire virtual meta office bullshit is not just a long con scheme to get businesses to buy their headsets for their white-collar employees so that they can have over-engineered meetings about things that could have just been explained in a 3-paragraph email. I'm so tired
this
of
is just
having
business bloat.
meetings that could just be emails. And you know, at this point, I can't even pretend like I understand.
The headset only lasts 2 hours of usage? Really? I guess you have it plugged in most of the time, right?
And Meta's business plans anymore. Hell, at this point, I almost think that the Zuck is just trying to distract us from a possible alien invasion. It's only a matter of time until we see a giant spaceship in the sky, like that scene from Independence Day, driven by aliens that all look exactly like Mark Zuckerberg. That seems more likely to me at this point than Meta actually turning a profit.
Oh, there's the glob gab galab with some sweet baby rays.
But let me know what you guys think in the comments section.
Well, now I don't know what to think. You just told me I thought I would have a better understanding of this, but apparently not. Like, I hate it when I watch a video on YouTube and the thing that I picked up from glossing over media is, like, it's correct. Like, social media headlines were right. Does that make sense? Like, I hate it when I can't dive in deeper on something, and maybe there's a better video for that. Coney, I think you need to teach some of the chat of the glub gab galeb. You guys know what that is. How do you think they do their vids? Yeah. I need Coney merch. Keep a spot open on your Christmas list. Oh, fuck me. I just got a bad email about that I just saw. Fuck. I literally just saw my other monitor an email about that. That is not good. I fucking jinxed it. Oh my god, dude. It's annoying. Whatever. There's other stuff we're working on, don't worry. Not all is lost. What a fucked up email.
Parallel.
These are the top 10 most dangerous challenges in Survivor. I can't wait. I have to know. Actual Ronnie moment. Actually a Ronnie moment. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Before we do that. Okay, I forgot. It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute, you guys. Humor me, okay? I need you to believe in me. Okay? It's 1 minute, then we'll watch. Okay? Just believe in me on this. The same way that I believe in Sandman, the Sandman Act 3. The Sandman is back with Act 3, based on the DC graphic novels written by Neil Gaiman and adapted and directed by Dirk Maggs. The Sandman and the Sandman Act 2 were New York Times audio bestsellers. Act 3 features a stellar ensemble cast with James McAvoy as Dream, as well as Kat Dennings, Kristen Schaal, Jeffrey Wright, Regé Jean Page, and Neil Gaiman as the narrator. New to the cast this year, David Harewood as Destruction, KJ Appa as Prez, and Will Wheaton as Brant Tucker. Morpheus goes on a grand journey with his sister Delirium to track down their estranged brother Destruction. But beware when you go seeking destruction, for you might just find it. No dream lasts forever. Check out audible.com/The Sandman Act 3 and listen right now. Thanks. I appreciate you. Morbius? Did I say Morbius? It's Morpheus. Did I say Morbius? I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. What did I say? I said Morpheus, right? Okay. Oh, God. I'm going to get in trouble. My bag. Coney, you just lost 100 viewers. Dude, no, I think that's a bug. It sounds like copium. But I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Somehow, throughout the night, randomly, it, like, will be somewhere, and then it jumps up 250, and then it drops back down to what it was before. But only for, like, a minute. You know what I mean? It keeps happening. I don't know why that is. And Ross went live? Why would we watch view count? I don't know. Some people are obsessed. It's so weird. Sometimes it, like, jumps up and down, you know?
Risky. Perilous. Perilous. Risky. Alarming. Questionable. Dangerous.
Does it count people watching ads as not part of the stream? No, because it goes up for a minute, and then it comes back down. So it would be the opposite. Where people, like, that would be, like, if my viewership dropped, like, 200 for a minute, and then went back up. It's weird.
Dangerous. Internet, I have scoured the seasons, and let's get wild. In the motivational words of John Kiroffer, the lead challenge producer of Survivor, here's something that won't kill you. Exactly what I want to hear before I'm about to get face slammed by Rupert.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
Slammed by Rupert.
Oh my God, onto the pole? Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh my God, that guy's pissed.
Anyway, number 10. Number 10 goes to a challenge with many names. Battle Dig, Beach Bash, Water Slaughter, or simply By Any Means Necessary. It's that one challenge where the tribes compete for a sandbag and have to bring it to their mat, usually squaring off in a 2v2 matchup. The tribe who holds the bag and touches their mat.
Rupert sold the opposing team shoes and clothes at a flea market. What? How did he get the opposing team's shoes and clothes?
That gets a point. This challenge is usually in shallow water, but we did see it on land in Season 20, and several injuries arose because of it. Rupert broke some toes, Stephanie had her shoulder dislocated, Colby had his ego bruised by Coach. The challenge is essentially full contact wrestling and very physical, and when anything goes, by any means necessary.
Yeah, this is fucked
you
up.
Get some intense action.
This is getting physical quick. Jason has it, hands it off to Alexis.
Jeff?
Going after Eric. Bobby grabs her. He's dragging her to his mat. Bobby wins it for Kasaya. All right, so let's do an injury count. Rupert has a broken toe. Stephanie has a dislocated and then relocated shoulder.
Number 9. Another physical challenge. I have got
That's just a wrestling
at
match.
sea or in the mud, where players face off 1v1 on a platform with
Oh,
the
this is like
sole
TwitchCon.
goal of knocking the other player off. Historically, we have seen torn tendons arise, dislocated shoulders, bruised bodies with elbows to the face. You charge someone with a bag and pummel them.
Bro, what?
Bruised bodies with elbows to the face.
He did a flip and he just kept going.
First time watching the stream. I've been binging all of your videos and I love the content. I hope you succeed in everything you do and have a great day.
Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for the $5. I appreciate it.
The bag and pummel them to the hard surface.
Dude,
yeah.
the YouTube has been doing pretty well. Just like it's slowly, the floor keeps rising up, which is nice. Like I feel like a video over 2 days used to be like, it used to be like 25K, then 30K, then 40K, then 50K. Yeah, like it's going up, which is really cool. It's like a steady progression. I'm not like, to the moon, but it's great. It's nice.
It gets dicey. Well, personally,
50K views seems to be the new floor. Yeah, it's good. Sonic video is coming out, though, after that, because I'm playing Sonic on Tuesday and then God of War on Wednesday. I don't think we're putting up a God of War video. So we'll see how the Sonic video does.
My favorites to watch.
Coney just lost 250 viewers. What? He wasn't coping. I told you, dude. I don't get. It's weird. It'll just go up by 250 and then drop back down in a minute. But it's like, the number is so consistent that it's so weird. You know what I mean? I've been noticing it for like a month or two.
With some fun
specifically 250 is weird. It's like anywhere around 200. Normally what I used to think it was like other streams ending, people pop into my stream and they're like, oh, I'm not into this, and they leave. Because a variety streamer, like, people are going to be into some stuff and not others. But the problem is it's literally everyone. That means 5 times a night 200 people pop in and none of them stay. Everybody's like, this sucks, and then leaves immediately. I would retain some of them. That's why I think it's a bug. But I didn't even consider bots. I guess it could be a bot. I don't even know what bots do, you know? But it might just take time to update. No, because it doesn't update that way. Like, during Summit, when the finals was happening, it dropped by like 100, 150, 200. And then when Mango won, more people came in because they got done with Summit. But, like, this will happen in the span of, like, a minute or two. It's crazy.
Storied matchup.
Maybe your stream is embedded somewhere. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's crazy.
It's tough to deny that this isn't asking for someone to get a concussion.
Why didn't you restream Summit for viewers? You got to pay them money. They have a licensing fee in order to watch Summit, which makes sense because they're putting all this money into it, and it would be kind of shitty for some people to watch it for free, you know? How much? I don't think I'm allowed to tell you. Other people have talked about it. Oh, my God. Push her off. I mean, you would put your head down, right? This is stupid. I think headbutts are the most horrifying thing to get hit by. You bang in somebody's teeth. Jesus.
Number 8. And you know what? Number 7. Because the danger between both of these challenges is one and the same. Who's that knocking? Oh yes, the danger. It's gravity. Number 8 is the challenge known as Butch Cassidy from Season 2, Australian Outback. A 35-foot jump off of a cliff into a body of water below, as well as in Season 24 in the premiere episode, when the tribes had to jump 25 feet to a net below. Both of those are number 8, which is why number 7 is the challenge known as Get a Grip.
Wait. I've done a jump like this before. I don't think it was this high. No, I don't think I was this high, but I did some kind of jump in Australia. It was like 25 feet. This is, how many feet was this?
Butch. Oh yes, the danger. It's gravity. Number 8 is the challenge known as Butch Cassidy from Season 2, Australian Outback. A 35-foot jump.
35 feet. That doesn't seem that high. I've done 30 feet. I think I've done 30 to 35 feet. It was in Australia, which is why that, like, sort of, you know, got my ears perking. I think I've jumped here. The reason that I'm thinking about it, by the way, is because I don't know how, I got extremely sick. Like, I was fine, and I jumped, and as soon as I hit the water, I got the sickest I've ever gotten. I don't know why, and I still don't. Like, I got super nauseous. And I was so tired. And I swam back, and I was able to, you know, I was fine. I got super nauseous, and I didn't inhale seawater or anything. I don't know what it was. But, like, jumping that high fucked me up somehow. Probably the force. I don't think I did, like, a pencil dive or anything, so maybe. I did a 50-foot jump this summer. Yeah, I don't know the physics. I don't normally jump off stuff, but I was like, oh, this is cool. And I jumped off a bunch of cliffs. But that one fucked me up. Thank you, Plublurber. Yeah, I don't like that name. I think you got a concussion. I don't think so. It was my tummy.
Off of a cliff.
Adrenaline shock, maybe.
Into a body of water below.
Did 30 plus in Nashville last year, but it fucked me up. Yeah, I didn't think that was that high into water. 30 feet? Like, I don't know. If there's not rocks or anything.
As well as in season 24
stupid,
in the
though.
premiere episode, when the tribes had to jump 25 feet
Yoop.
to a net below. Both of those are number 8, which is why number
That doesn't seem
7 is
bad.
the challenge known as Get a Grip, where the players endure hanging onto a pole roughly 13 to 15 feet high, and the last player hanging on wins.
Oh, God.
Both challenges pose inherent risk.
Oh,
in
my
which, Cassie,
God.
you're falling, hoping wherever and however you land is sufficient enough to work out. But a 35-foot drop is no joke, especially off a cliff. I think this is one of the most unregulated challenges that Survivor has ever pulled off.
Yeah,
And in
now that
season
I'm looking at
24,
it, it's
we
kind
saw
of
one
fucked up.
player break their wrist after they did not follow the correct form. Although, if you rewatch the challenge, like half the cast didn't follow instructions and could have had a similar result.
How do you...
Here goes the lead.
What? Why is he wearing a fedora?
Come on.
Why did he come fully dressed?
All right, everybody hold up.
Can you jump off a cliff?
When you just fall on your back?
Yeah. And try not to get killed. I just basically learned to swim right before we came out here.
It doesn't
Get a
seem
Grip
that
has seen
high.
several players fall from the top
This is fucking crazy. I can't believe they put this on TV.
to the ground.
What
and
the
in
fuck?
this case, there's no water to catch them, just sand. Michelle plummeted on season 40, laying there
Duh.
for just like a little while. Meanwhile, Andrea just took a massive L in season 34. Players also scraped themselves sliding down. Chests are red and messed
Oh.
up. You can't beat physics.
What's happening,
I
Jen?
got stung by something. Are you serious?
Jen, you all right? You crying or
Dude,
laughing?
these shows are sadistic.
Both. It wasn't enough. Probably a bee just stung Jen.
Are you serious, life?
Which perfectly segues into number 6. Have you ever seen Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark?
No, but I know
If you
of
haven't, there's a famous scene where a giant boulder is heading towards Indy about to crush him.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, it wasn't a real boulder, but instead a massive ball made of fiberglass weighing 500 pounds. Well, Survivor...
Then what's the fucking difference? It's gonna kill you either way. What? I feel like either way, it's the same shit. Like, you know, either way, you're dying. Huh?
Said a massive ball made of fiberglass weighing 500 pounds.
Dude, I'm so sad. I had a bounty that came up for Hallmark gamer ornaments, and it's gone now. And it said that it might come back up before Christmas, but it says it was like 10 minutes of looking at Hallmark's gamer catalog for a lot of money. Like, it was a fat bounty for no reason. It was literally just looking at Hallmark gamer ornaments for 10 minutes for like a lot. I will absolutely be doing that if it comes back up. But now I keep getting this bounty for something called OOOH, which is an iOS app. But I have an Android phone. So I don't know.
Well, Survivor decided to take that concept one step further by creating their own version in a challenge called Rock and Roll, where players
this
had
shit,
to
Fall
guide
Guys.
roughly the same ball down hills into a small stand. It was a race to the finish line, and to not get crushed. And what's more, these massive balls on Survivor were between 600 and 700 pounds, even more than what Indy was running from in the
God.
movie. That thing gets you, you're going to feel it for quite a while.
Jeff, get
And
out
we've
of
seen
the
it bump
way!
people
Why
in the
is
movie.
Jeff
That
in the front? Oh, he think he Indiana
Gets
Jones,
you-
bro. He think he in the movies.
You're going to feel
Jeff thinks he's in the
it
movies.
for quite a while. And we've seen it bump people, nearly running over their feet and legs. While we've
How did
only
nobody
seen this
ever
challenge
die
a
on this?
handful of
Yeah,
times,
seriously.
it
I can't believe not a single person has ever died on Survivor. Genuinely.
may be only a matter of time before we unearth the footage where Indy is not so lucky. Number 5. Every single blindfold challenge. But most certainly blind leading the blind. This is the
Who is on the
most
Play
used
Store? What? Maybe I will take that bounty then. Maybe.
challenge ever
Thank you,
in
Chatter.
Survivor history, where players are blindfolded. and
Coney
at
looked
most,
away and a lady got crushed.
where
Oh,
in
sorry.
times, it may be only a matter of time before we unearth the footage where Indy is not so lucky.
Oh! Oh my God!
5. Every single blindfold challenge.
Holy
But
shit!
Most certainly blind leading the blind. This is the most used challenge ever in Survivor history, where players are blindfolded and have a caller who navigates them through a field of massive
This because it's easy to
They
do,
work together
right?
to
You just
retrieve
plop
said
some
pieces,
things in a
all whilst
field.
getting bumped, bruised, battered, beaten, broken, and ball busted. Anything and everything bruised, battered, beaten, broken, and...
No way. Dude, I would sue. Everything else I would be fine with. If I got hit like this on national TV, millions of people watching, I would sue for damages. That's crazy. How unlucky.
All busted. Anything and everything is up for grabs in this
Jesus,
challenge,
man.
including splitting your head open, your knees bending the wrong way, and so much more. The skies are the limit. I call dibs on being the caller.
Ow! Okay? God! Ow! Watch out!
Ah! Jesus Christ, dude!
Oh! Are you all right?
Are you okay?
Are you all right?
This show is fucked up, dude!
To your left.
Oh! The one spot you want to avoid, LJ just took it square on.
Shut up, Jeff! You fucking monster! Jeff, cancel the show!
Beauty heading back now with their
Fuck off, Jeff!
bruises for sure on this challenge.
You're gonna hit the pole. Sorry.
Number 4, Season 11, with fittingly an open...
Jeff is Coney if he had a game show. I genuinely don't think I could do this. Depends how much they paid me, I guess.
Opening reward challenge.
I wouldn't feel
featuring
good
an
about it.
11-mile hike through the jungles of Guatemala. This was
Somebody's got to host it, you know?
actually a challenge, believe it or not. And forget what I said about Butch Cassidy being...
Summit event? We had to cancel Summit physical events because somebody hurt their pinky. Somebody hurt their middle finger, and we had to cancel everything. I don't think we're going to have these contests.
Unregulated, this is number 1. The players had to race for 11 miles to reach the better camp, where they would get to stay for the first half of the season if they came in first. But 11 miles carrying food and stuff is a tall order, and both tribes had to sleep in the pitch black jungle on top of it all. Combine that with poisonous snakes, crocodiles, the hot weather, the briar thorn trees that just seemed to come alive and attack Blake like he was Saruman.
That's a lot of miles.
Overexertion, tingling in the hands, heaving, vomiting,
Oh my
cramping.
God,
Bobby
dude,
Johnson, his
yeah.
body temperature became cold as ice. And to put a cherry on top, the losing tribe had to keep hiking to their lesser camp after they lost. The number of dangerous variables this challenge posed could easily make it number 1, but we've got some certified damage dealers for the top 3.
A branch, I mean, it didn't like deflect, like it cracked over my shoulder.
Why do people still do Survivor? Or like American Idol or anything like that? You're not going to get anything out of it. Money? Yeah, but it's not even like attention, fame, publicity, exposure. Are there not better ways? TikTok exists. Be funny one time on TikTok. Be funny one time, and then you ride the wave. Just be funny once. One of my clients at work got 9th on American Idol, and she's fucking loaded. She still works! She can't be that loaded. I mean, 9th on American Idol and being loaded is still good. I mean, 9th place, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know if it's like aspirational, you know?
Do you feel anymore?
No, I think I'm a little dehydrated in my body. My hands will.
I would work if I won the lotto. Would you?
I'll be right.
If I won the lotto, I would create a game studio and be like, bro, bro, we need to make like a Twisted Metal game. Let's make it. And then make them make it. That's literally all I would do. I'd be like, bro, I'm trying to see a new, I'm trying to see a new SSX. Go ahead, send that. You'd sink the company in 3 years. I don't care. If I get one good game, I'm happy.
Lay down. Stay down. Stay down. Oh, you guys are rolling back. Bobby Don. Bobby Don.
Dude.
Bobby Don.
Number 3.
I don't feel like I should be watching
dirt,
this.
and a whole lot of sucker punches. Number 3 is the infamous Schmergen Brawl from season 19 and 20, where players entered the Thunderdome and squared off in a rugby-like competition to
Coney,
shoot
what's your favorite
egg
Twisted
ball
Metal?
into a hoop.
Black.
Some players were in the pit and had to retrieve said egg, others were above and had to shoot said egg, and in between all of it was a whole lot of violence. Sucker punches, hair
Black and
pulling,
2.
cheap shots and tripping, players bashing each
Oh
other's
my
heads,
God.
dive bombing, and tackling each other to the ground. This challenge is by any means necessary, but taken up to 11. The ground itself was going to turn into mud if there was rain, which there wasn't, but even then, there were rocks in the dirt. The biggest man on campus, James, severely injured his knee, and you can see in the reunion over 9 months later that he was still limping from this challenge.
Oh my God.
And we're never seeing this one again.
Doesn't Frank just win these challenges? Like, if somebody's Frank mode, you know?
Easy on the face. Coach gets hit hard by JT. Russell has Brett tied up. This is going to be physical. Russell hanging with...
He got voted out for it, too. Wait, so he fucked up his leg, and they're like, we got to get this guy out of here. He's of no use to us.
James takes a hard hit. You're right on that line of getting ugly. There's no more warnings for a headbutt, an accidental choke, a slap to the face.
I still can't believe that Frank shit. I can't believe we watched... Did he kick him?
For a headbutt, an accidental choke, a slap.
I still can't believe that we watched Opposite Worlds and we're like, that guy's gonna win. And he did, easily.
Slap to the face. Big battle on the ground.
That's a straight up kick.
Ben, out of the challenge. Tyson tries to lock one in, and it works.
Fuck!
Whoa. Stop! 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 To do that.
Number 2. Kind of like Schmergen Brawl, only with less Schmergen and more head bashing. Simply put, number 2 is iconic. It is the cat and mouse from season 16, Micronesia, and it's a well-known challenge for how brutal and dangerous it was. Paired up into 2 teams,
put this
one
shit
duo
on
were the
TV?
cats, the other the mice, and for 1 minute, the cats had to chase the mice in an attempt to grab their flag. If the mice evaded them, they would score a point, and vice versa. But what made it dangerous was the course itself, composed of logs twined together. The players found themselves getting cut up by the edges and the angles and the sharp corners.
Wait, but they're
Running at full
connected?
speed into
Why
blunt
can't they just be
objects left
solos?
Many players damaged, busted lips, knees, cuts, and bruised head to toe. One player was later medevaced after he got an infection thanks to this challenge.
Oh.
Combine all of that with the mud, and yeah, overall,
You can do all this shit on TV but can't show a boob.
is one of
Yeah, I think
Survivor's
Europe has
most
it right.
dangerous and memorable challenges to ever
Is
occur.
it bliss?
Tanner has
They
a
are
busted up
beautiful.
knee. Poverty has a busted up lip.
I want to see
Amy has a
them.
tweaked knee. Joel's got him.
It's always weird to me when somehow I'll see like a Parisian newspaper or something in some kind of media and that shit just has a titty on it. It's like, whoa.
Cornered.
Crazy.
Joel trying to drag
I can't believe this was allowed on TV. Yeah, like if this was the whole show, they wouldn't put it on TV. You know what I mean? But because it's couched in this idea of like surviving and self-preservation and like it's like part of a larger contest, it's okay, you know?
2, 1.
I get my head. I don't care. I know.
Before I get to number 1, let's rattle off some honorable mentions. These could for sure easily be in the top 10, but I decided to leave them off for just whatever reason. The memorable Shoulder the Load challenge involving hundreds of pounds being held up on a player's shoulders, slip through your fingers, the final challenge of season 5 involving an endurance challenge in a painful position, the return of the giant ball in Guatemala, where an unstoppable force in Bobby John
That shit
met
looked
an
like
immovable
dumb.
object in Jamie, the herpes-induced mouth cuts from the pork eating in South Pacific, the zip line of possible death from Cook Islands, and of course, last but certainly not least, the infamous Dig It challenge from season 32 that nearly cost Caleb his life.
What?
Perhaps a blindside, I did not include this challenge in my top 10 because it was mostly the heat that caused the danger, not so much the challenge design
Oh my
itself.
God.
Although, knowing the producers buried the sandbags even deeper to make the challenge more difficult after the Dream Team found it easy is an amusing behind-the-scenes tidbit.
Do you want me to call medic?
No.
I'm gonna call.
How you feeling, Deb?
I'm having a stroke.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Medical. Take a look at Caleb, too.
This is Caleb getting David.
Jeff is like a fucking ringleader.
He's
Sid.
How can Jeff be on season after season of this?
Lead challenge producer John Kiroffer has said this was the most dangerous challenge he's ever created. He got a few grays watching it play out live.
Jeff is fucked up, man.
Who am I to argue with the god of the
You should see Jeff's meltdowns. Jeff has meltdowns? He gets mad? For what? Why does he get mad? About what?
Challenges, he probably knows what he's talking about. From season 21 and 22, it is a challenge called Spit It Out, aka the water wheel of imminent death. Survivor reached to make this one a reality where 3 players were strapped to a rotating wheel and had to get submerged upside down in a water trough to collect a mouthful of dirt water, only to then spit it out at the top to fill up a tube. The producers essentially created a torture device and then asked, how do we make this into a tribe challenge where everyone can partake in the fun?
This is literally torture.
Although perhaps the real torture was watching the Zapatera tribe throw this challenge, but either way, so many things could have made this challenge go wrong on so many levels. A giant wheel where players were strapped.
Please let me down. Jeff. Jeff, what were you thinking?
Dunked upside down. Compared to almost all other challenges, this is an elaborate design that really puts trust in the players to not hurt themselves, to not lean their head forward and get knocked out, to not choke on the water after only getting a few seconds to gasp for breath before they're dunked again, and again, and again, and again.
This is
to not
crazy.
accidentally drown. When the bar is set at drowning due to being stuck strapped into a giant
Well, especially
wheel,
because you can't
know you've
stop
created
it.
The ultimate, here's something that probably won't kill
Oh my
you
god,
challenge
dude!
in Survivor history.
Because they control it so you could just get There's 3 people on it? I didn't know it. I thought it was only 1 person.
Takes a lot of guts to be the people on the wheel being thrown underwater every few seconds.
And they picked the smallest people probably because they're the easiest to spin.
Taking them out
Holy
full of water
fuck,
and then spin
dude.
it into a tube. Holly gets a little in. Brenda gets a little in.
Jeff has to get off on this shit. Jeff is fucked up. This is some shit I would see on a medieval painting of hell. Yeah, I feel like I would see a picture of this in, like, Amnesia. Like, when you're taken to the dungeons and the monsters are walking around and you look around at the walls. You see the survival wheel, you know?
Come on, Steph.
Is Jeff Probst, like, actually just a piece of shit? He's just hosting this, but I feel like, no. I don't know how you stay on this show. You know what I mean? Like, this is crazy to me. I felt like Jeff was always like a down-to-earth guy who, like, you know, it's a little crazy, but he's not.
The floor is spinning fast, but they're missing their ball.
Slow it down.
He is complicit. It's funny.
We're done. Get her up. Get her up.
Oh my god, dude.
Those are my top 10 most dangerous.
That's a good top 10. Check out Peridium. That was nice. That was nice. I'll drop a like. Hold on. What's this?
Let's give
Jeff Probst's angriest Survivor moments.
some massive credit to Mr. Jeff Probst. He's improved.
I don't want to watch a 17-minute video, but oh my god, 870k views. 17 minutes? I have to know his number 1 angriest moment. That seems to be what most people... Okay, there are 2 spots people are replaying.
Oh, a big battle on the ground.
This again? This again?
Stop!
He hates that guy.
Ben! Challenge. First time in the history of Survivor, somebody's been pulled out of a challenge. Take a spot here, you're done.
Now, maybe you could say he was just enforcing the rules, but to me, he sounded just as pissed here as he did in the contact zone challenge. Which again,
he's like
I
a
think
mad
goes to show that
dad.
Jeff isn't afraid to call out assholes when he sees one. In the very next season, Heroes vs. Villains, we really saw Jeff Bias's show.
Okay.
Enough with the nicknames.
Great moments from Jeff.
Well, for the first time, I have a vote. I have no idea who it belongs to. Who wrote Bye Bye Denver Diva? Who's the name?
Gandia.
Gandia.
Denver Diva.
In the future, write a name down, okay? Enough with the nicknames.
Colby, you have a look on your face like this is annoying or somehow insulting. I handed you the plate and you were like, I don't want this.
I'm not annoyed with you. I'm ready to get to the challenge.
Free offer of chocolate. I'm just curious.
Let's go.
I got the message, brother.
Why is Jeff taking it personally? Well, you don't like my challenge? Why don't you like my challenge? How about some chocolate?
We'll go when I'm ready.
What the fuck? What is Jeff's problem?
Place is the Brain Tribe, the smart group.
Why is he taking it personally? Like, he did this.
Taking the longest to figure this out.
I would do the opposite. I could do this. No, if I did this, I'd be the opposite of Jeff. I'd be like, bro, all right, so the producers want you guys to, like, spin on a wheel, and you swallow it, and then you got to spit it out. I don't fucking know what they're doing, but your challenge begins in 3, 2, 1. I would be really apologetic. I would be the messenger. I'd be like, bro, all right, so you're going to get strapped to this wheel, and you got to, like, suck up water and, like, spin it really fast, and, oh, man. You're not, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to say. My bad.
Brain's still working on getting their card through. Falling apart.
Bro, I'm so sorry for real. It sounds mad gross.
Pieces all over the place. This is an absolute falling apart of one tribe 3 days into survival.
Hey, yo, a check's a check. Scorpions incoming. Alright, bro, so there's like a pit of sand right there, and like, I don't know, there might be snakes in there. They were telling me, and I was like, bro, can this be on TV? And then I stopped listening, and I didn't want to get in trouble, so I didn't ask. 3, 2, 1.
The Brain Tribe still.
This is a really funny bit.
Working. Brain Tribe.
Jeff Probst, like, amazed at the brutality of his own show.
Unbelievable how far behind they are.
This is really funny. This is really good.
This puzzle if they get a chance. One of the worst performances out of the gate in the history of Survivor. Their card is falling apart.
That's really
So
good.
there you have it, guys. Jeff Probst's angriest moments in his Survivor.
Pretty good. I'll watch the rest of this later because I am intrigued. I am intrigued, but I don't think I got a 17-minute movie in for me right now. It's 11:30, lads, which means it's bedtime. Thank you for no more reacting. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. It was a fun night, pretty good. And if you came in from Summit, hey, sorry I didn't watch Summit. Saw so many people that are like, why was Summit? Come on, not paying the money. Come on, go rewatch Summit. We're gonna rate Vine Sauce because I got to hang out with Vinny. Is it Vinny? Is it Vinny on? Surely it's Vinny. All right, we're gonna go hang out with Vinny. I would love to do more stuff with Vinny, honestly. We played a bit of Fortnite. It was mad fun. It was good. Thanks, Burbo Banana. All right, you guys have fun. I'll see you on Tuesday. Sonic on Tuesday. Woo! Also, remember to raid. Just join the raid. You get points and it makes me look good, okay? I don't want to show up at Vinny's with a tiny-ass baby raid. Join the raid. You can leave right away. I don't care what you do, okay? Just get in the fucking raid, and you get points. Okay? All right, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Goodbye.
How I love this pretty bed. Now I'll rest my weary head. Good night.
Inflation Tuesday with Sonic. No, it's Come Tuesday with Sonic. It's Inflation Wednesday with Kratos.